Hello, hello. It is August 23rd, 2026. It is a Monday morning for some of you, but it's Sunday evening for me. And today, we're back to King's Quest II, Romancing the Stones, the VGA remake from AGD Interactive. We also got milestones today. We actually have Steam Clean and The Incredible Machine. After a long time, we're going to be doing The Incredible Machine, so that's going to be interesting. But it's good to see you all. Hope you're all doing well. If you're watching this on YouTube, enjoy the stream. If you're watching this on the VOD, there will be timestamps below to skip ahead to the content you want. And other than that, let's begin. Let us start with Alley Cat. Hello, 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 hello. Hello. All right. Yo, SGB, hello. How you doing? 9 lives in a dream. 3, 2, 1, go. Whoops. Whoa. Come on. No, no. I guess you can kind of do it from there, huh? All right, let's get this started. It's just me, or is my keyboard not working the way it should be? I mean, it's the backup keyboard. I still haven't cleaned the other keyboard yet. All right, let's do this. But hope you're doing well, SGB. Hope you had a good weekend so far. What the? I missed that? What is going on? Shenanigans. All right, let's do that. What's going on? Come on. This rat taunts me. I gotta. Even after all this time, I still don't know. Oh, it is that one. Aha! I figured out the secret. After all these years. Oh no! Yikes! Oh my god, no. Felicia! Alright. Let's go. Alright. Seems to be a bit lonely in the chat, but it's good to see you, SGB. How you doing? How you doing? It is Sunday, right? Yeah, it's Sunday. But yeah, it's time for more King's Quest 2. We're gonna continue on the journey of that. It's actually been pretty good. I really like it so far. Yo, Bloody Cactus, Arvos, my friends. Arvo? I don't know what that means, but it's good to see you. Arvo, back to you. Hey. All right. Shall we begin with the stream? Shall we do Steam Clean? Let's do some Steam Clean. Oh, by the way, pinned message in both the... Oh, hi there, Daryl Ritter, on the YouTube side. Ah, my God, a YouTube pet chat. Good. Hello, hello. Yes, we'll be playing some King's Quest very shortly. We're gonna... The title says Heavenly Sword. I updated it. It should... Are you sure about that? Did I not hit submit? Oh man. I fill it out and everything. Well, it's supposed to be King's Quest. Right. Check out the pinned messages that are above the chat. Because I have some of you may be aware, of a gaming side and a gaming channel, and I just put out a new video. It's a monitor. It's a screen only game, meaning you don't actually interact with. You're in a room. You're in a pod, as it were. I think it's called Final. I forgot the name of it. Final Extraction, and it's a screen-based. It's kind of a mix of the immediate thoughts I got were similar to what's the name of that game where you're breaking down ships? Hard Space? Is that what it's called? Shipbreaker, where you have to break down ships. It's kind of like that in that you're working for a company that basically has you're kind of forced to do this job. And communication with the companies through text screens, and you basically have to. It's kind of like an automation / idler game in a way as well, because you're sending probes down to different zones and you're extracting resources, and you have to build a chain through creating drones. But it's all screen based. You just click, hey, create a drone, it'll be automatic, and the credits will start rolling in. But the more you interact with the game, the more the meter goes up that there's going to be a hostile event. And when that happens, like the next mini game comes to play, and that's kind of like, it reminded me a bit of Five Nights at Freddy's, where you have to maintain the battery power of your defense systems, but you have to turn them on in order to prevent the enemies from contaminating your pod. And the more they hit your pod, the more the contamination goes up, and you'll see the pod start to reflect the contamination level. It's a horror game. So if that's not your cup of tea, just a heads up, it is a horror game. But it's also a cool demo. You should check it out. You did a tribute to Sinitar's. Oh, okay. No, I'm glad you enjoyed it. It was my pleasure to do that. I mean, I didn't know Sinitar as well as others did, but I felt like, yeah, I had to do it. I mean, he kind of got me into retro. He showed me the right area to go when it came to retro streaming. Even though it was like a little nudge, it meant all the world to me, because I would not be where I am now because of what he did. So I'm really glad I was able to do it. And yeah, thank you again for the very kind words. Thank you. Yeah, so we're gonna be playing some King's Quest, but I'm gonna do Steam Clean first. But yeah, check out the video. It's an interesting game. I definitely think it's an interesting game. I can't wait for the full release, actually. All right, let's do some Steam Clean. And Drawfern, you want a sandwich, eh? I'll do that. Which one? Beef and cheddar?
The Lord of Terror will feast upon your fear, just like this delicious roast beef and cheddar sandwich.
I'm sorry. It seems Diablo had other ideas. He brought you to retro, then you gamed in. Oh, nice. Very nice. Indeed. All right, well, welcome to Steam Clean, Daryl, and welcome everybody to Steam Clean. This is the first milestone of the stream. This is the 1,000-bit milestone unlocked last stream. By the way, I hope you all enjoyed Heavenly Sword on Thursday. But yeah, this is the 1,000-bit milestone where I pick 3 games at random in my Steam library, and we look at it, and we clean them. We organize them, and pretty straightforward. And you might find a game you want to wish list yourself. All right, game number 1. What will we find? We'll go right about here, and boop. Hazel Sky. Hazel Sky is a heartfelt adventure about a young engineer facing his destiny and his desires. Fix ramshackle flying machines and jump, climb, swing, and slide through a beautiful, mysterious world. It has mixed reviews. It has a 68% overall. Came out in 2022. Developed by Coffee Addict Studio and published by Neon Doctrine and Raw Fury. Let's see a trailer. There are multiple trailers. I do not know which one to pick. I'll pick this one.
Shane, for some things to make sense, you need to go beyond reason.
Let me know if the audio needs to be balanced.
And some stuff just begs to be forgotten as time goes by.
I think it's a little quiet.
I am writing this with hope that one day you will come here to find me. Maybe when your family, your city, and all that you desire have gone. Maybe when no other pursuit will warm your heart.
The music
Only
is
then you may choose me.
the music is super quiet, but the voice is fine. The music is super quiet though.
Sometimes the hardest thing is just to give up. But I am not ready to do that. Not right now. It's been a long time coming, but I am still here, waiting.
Is this a horror game? I think I saw a zombie. Avro's Afternoon, aka Good Afternoon. Oh, Arvo. Arvo. Interesting, Arvo. All right, well, Hazel Sky's $32.49 Canadian regional equivalent. There is a demo if you want to play it. You can click on it and try it out for yourself. It's listed as Steam Deck verified. It's got some awards in its awards cabinet. It's got some stuff. All right. Well, let's see what the description is. Hazel Sky is a heartfelt adventure about a young engineer facing his destinies and his desires. Sent to an island far from home in the flying city of Gideon, Shane must pass the trials and return as an engineer or face banishment. Connected via radio, Shane and his fellow trainee engineer Aaron strike up an illicit friendship, a friendship that will change the way Shane sees the world. The trials are the ultimate test that every engineer must take before taking on the honored role. For Shane, the trials are his destiny, but destiny and desire rarely align, and in a world divided by honored engineers and reviled artists, Shane finds himself torn. The trials, events in Gideon, and the unlikely romance tell the bittersweet story of love, ambition, and a society on the brink of something new. Game features: repair and build an assortment of incredibly flying machines. Jump, climb, swing, and slide through the trials. Wait, what? Jump, climb, swing, and slide through the trials. Discover the fates of those who faced the trials before you and those who failed. Take to the skies in ramshackle flying machines. Find peace and tranquility in the gorgeous world. Explore and find hidden truths and fascinating insights into the people of Gideon. Okay. Special thanks to Daisy May Band for the radio musics. Oh, okay. Hello, Dorcas XP. Hello, hello. Welcome to the chat. As a first-time chatter, you get a sandwich, and I hope you get it. I hope you get it. Oh, you got it. Enjoy your sandwich. Enjoy your sandwich. And Saturn, hello, hello, hello. Crazy Nut, hello, hello, hello. All right. Let's look at the reviews. Let's see. The reviews for this game. We'll read this one. 4.5 hours on record. They recommend the game. Clever little game, somewhat odd moments, but fun puzzles, nothing too hard, but when you do it keeps you going. Explore, explore, explore. It's about 5 hours game. It's about a 5 hours game if you do everything, but everything has a purpose if you can touch it. Take your time and enjoy. Jesus Christ. Okay. Okay. That's a recommended review. Here's another one. 5.5 hours on record, not recommended by this user. I found the game rather short and pointless. There are many points where just walking/running/running/swimming. Wow. That's okay. Swimming to where you need to be next was tedious, and many points where you have to stop what you were doing to have a radio conversation. Those aren't even the same times, so you end up waiting for a radio conversation to end so you can go someplace, or after you tediously traveled somewhere to stop and have a conversation. The puzzles are barely puzzles, and the plot was underwhelming. I feel like I'm not reading this right. What? Okay. All right. Well, we got sandwiches. Oh my gosh, sandwich orders. What? Sandwich orders now? Beef and cheddar for Saturn. I hope you get it.
The Lord of Terror will feast upon your fear, just like this delicious roast beef and cheddar sandwich.
All right, sorry, Saturn. And now it's Crazy Nut. Roast beef sandwich number 1.
Fresh meat in this roast beef sandwich.
Roast beef number 2.
Fresh meat in this roast beef sandwich.
Beef and cheddar number 1. Hey. And finally, hey. There you go. 50%. Right. There you go. Those are the reviews. I think I didn't really exactly understand some of them, but that is Hazel Sky. It's an action game. It's an adventure game. Let's see the tags. I don't think it's a horror game. It's a walking simulator according to one of the tags. Multiple endings. Third-person adventure game. Okay. Mystery game. Puzzle mystery. Single-player atmospheric. Dystopian. I don't know if I'm going to put walking simulator because I'm not sure if this has combat. There might be combat. It doesn't say that there may not be combat, so we won't use walking simulator. 2 of 4 as usual, yeah. All right, let's organize this. All right, let's see. Adventure game, third. Oh nope, that's action third. Adventure game, first person. No. Mystery game, adventure. I want to say that's it. I mean, it does have action as an official cat genre, so I usually do try to put those in. Okay, fine. Action game for third person. There you go. That's Hazel Sky, game number 1 for Steam Clean. A third person action game and an adventure mystery game. Game number 2. Yo, Bob, hello. Hello, hello. Game number 2. What will we find? Right here and boop. Pocket Bravery. Pocket Bravery. Inspired by classic fighting games from the 90s, such as Street Fighter, Fatal Fury, and the King of Fighters, Pocket Bravery channels the Neo Geo Pocket aesthetic for a modern fighting game with a retro twist. It's got very positive reviews, and 90% overall. Released in 2023, developed by Statera Studio and published by P-Cube. All right, let's see a trailer. Launch trailer or this one? We'll pick this one, I guess. I don't know how I got this game. There you go. There's a trailer. All right. There is a demo for you if you want to try it out yourself to see what it's like. But Pocket Bravery is $26.99 or your regional equivalent. There's a deluxe edition, an ultimate edition. It's got a bunch of bundles that you could pick it up in. It's got a bunch of DLC. It's got a 74 on Metacritic. It's listed as playable on the Steam Deck. It's got multiple awards in its awards cabinet. It was nominated for Fighting Game of the Year in 2023 by the Game Awards. Okay. I never heard of it. Alrighty. Let's see the game. Inspired by classic fighting games from the 90s, such as Street Fighter, Fatal Fury, and the King of Fighters, Pocket Bravery channels the Neo Geo Pocket aesthetic for a modern fighting game with a retro twist. With original characters, vibrant colors, and an impressive combat system, Pocket Bravery is designed with high-level players in mind, while making it easily accessible for beginners to pick up and play. Choose your fighter. Select from a diverse 12-character roster, each with their own unique abilities and playstyles. Local and online multiplayer rollback netcode. Clash head-to-head worldwide with ultra-low latency rollback code and online multiplayer, or take on your friends locally. Master an elemental-based combat system. Channel your inner Icor, a unique elemental energy blessing each one of the playable characters in Pocket Bravery. Master the elements to open up new offensive or defensive possibilities. Unleash screen-filling ultimate attacks. Charge up to unleash your ultimate attack. All right. Well, let's see the reviews. Ooh, that's a bit of a longer review. All right, 14.7 hours from this user. They recommend the game. You can feel every ounce of soul oozing out of this game. A game that just understands what makes old SNK games so fun. Good. And the exact kind of fun extras that fans of any fighting game love, from great reference colors to extra modes, with even a rainbow edition included, and an original cast of characters with super cool designs. If you have ever enjoyed an SNK game, you'll love this. If you have ever enjoyed even the idea of King of Fighters and couldn't quite get it, you will get this. DLC has come out at an admittedly glacial pace, with 4 of 8 only after 2.5 years, but the core game is good enough that I can wait for the rest to release. There you go. That is recommended. There's only one review that has... All right, 3.2 hours by this user, not recommended. Maybe the style of game isn't for me, but I found it extremely shy-tay. I grew up playing Mortal Kombat and Tekken and Killer Instinct fighting games, so I don't have much experience with King of Fighter fighting games. Rather than special moves and intuitive combos, this game uses like 20 extra systems of breakers and match-specific things to use based on multiple different meters and triggers at only certain times of the matches. Most of the special moves require extensive multiple arrow moves in a row, and you're supposed to chain them together. The problem with this is this game has the worst input recognition I've ever had in a fighting game. I would try move 15 times, it would only recognize the correct input one of those times. Forget trying to chain multiple multi-arrow attacks back-to-back in sequence. I see other complaints about the inputs in the reviews, so it's not just me, and I've played a decent amount of fighting games over my lifetime and never had this issue. Other problems: the story is some random chibi trash dialogue boxes that take 10 minutes from fight to fight, and you have to slowly skip through. During fights, you have to constantly do new techniques in a glorified training/tutorial system, even when I was half through the entire game. The fights are very specific gimmick fights where you can only use one specific move, etc. I finally gave up on this one fight where I had to use some some come from behind special move when at a specific amount of health, and with specific meters filled to a certain amount. That I was thankfully able to skip, but I got to this part where I did no damage to this guy besides using elemental attacks. Even with that, I still did very low damage. The computer, even on mid-lower levels, constantly attacks and chain combos you. And the blocking sucks, as you can't block to interrupt damage even when there's breaks. It's got to be the worst blocking system I've seen. I couldn't skip the tutorial-esque fight, and this guy did major damage to me, and I could barely hurt him for some reason. But when you fail the fight, you need to go back to the earlier fight and do a bunch of random finicky inputs there as well to get back to the later fight and fail all over. The checkpoints in the game are awful. So, due to the awful input reading, lame story mode that takes forever between fights, the gimmicky tutorial style fights, many of which you can't skip, and the poor checkpointing, as well as dumb combo and special move system, I gave up on this one. Tried multiplayer and was never able to find a game. 4 out of 10. There you go. That's a review. That's a not recommended review, and that is Pocket Bravery, a fighting game, action fighter type of game. It's got local, online. It's got mini hats. So beat 'em up fighter, action game. Multiplayer PvP, multiplayer local couch, what else? Adventure game? Really? No, it's not an adventure genre. I think it's just more of an action game. But there you go. I think that's it, right? Arcade, no. Yeah, that's it. Okay, there you go. That's game number 2, Pocket Bravery. Game number 3, the final game for Steam Clean. We're gonna look and stop right here and go boop. Gestalt, Steam and Cinder. Gestalt, Steam and Cinder. Inspired by 16 and 32-bit classics, Gestalt, Steam and Cinder fuses tight 2D platform and exhilarating combat with an engrossing twist-laden narrative in a stunningly handcrafted steampunk world. It's got mostly positive reviews, a 79% overall in the last 30 days and 85%. Released in 2024, developed by Metamorphosis Games and published by Fire Shrine Games. There are a couple of trailers. We'll pick this one. Good pixel art. Really good pixel art. Reminds me a bit of some of the movement. Reminds me of the Game Boy Advance Castlevanias. All right. Well, Gestalt Steam and Cinder is $25.99 or original equivalent. It's got a soundtrack bundle. It's listed as Steam Deck verified. It's like steampunk Carmen Sandiego. Yeah, well, I mean, I guess with the red hair and all, but then Carmen Sandiego never used a sword and destroyed anything. I don't think. She just stole stuff. All right, let's see. Is this the okay? Join Alethea and a vibrant cast of characters as they race to discover the secrets of the steam city of Canaan. Clobber armies of clockwork golems and hunt horrors that slither through the depths once forgotten. Thwart the twisted schemes of Canaan's corrupt overseers, the nefarious Comitum. Fight for mankind's survival and reveal the dark and dangerous truths riveted into the very foundations of the steam city. So enter a world of rust and ruin. Step in the shoes of Alethea and tread the path of a Soldner, an elite mercenary of Urkala who lives one job at a time. Take up the sword and gun, combining a slew of melee combos and deadly gunplay and staggering feats of skill that will leave your enemies reeling. Chase down a frenzied mutant charging through the grimy stalls of the Urkalan black market, leap across the molten pools blazing in the internal furnace of Fornax, and fight off hordes of blood-drunk raiders that prowl the fathomless depths of the scrap sea in search of their malignant god. Shatter the chains of fate. Canaan is vast, and inside its swirling steam lie innumerable mysteries waiting to be unraveled. After a routine job goes awry, Alethea sets out on an epic journey to uncover ancient enigmas threatening the very foundations of the steam city. Challenge powerful new rivals and catch up with old friends as you carve your path through Canaan. Take on side jobs to earn a bit of extra scrap and delve into a history lost to the vagaries of time. Or maybe you just like to wash down your worries at Vincent's pub and listen for a rumor or two. Unleash your inner flame. Oh, man, the pixel art is really good. Jesus. Anyways, unleash your inner flame. That ticks a few boxes. The Metroidvania / Dust and Records of Lodos Wonder Labyrinth. I gotta say, that looks really nice. Dash, dodge, and double jump to keep out of harm's way and stay in one piece. Wield a furious and fearsome array of abilities and grow stronger with each foe you defeat. Spend experience points to unlock new skills and trade scrap for accessories to customize your build and go toe-to-toe with some of the most formidable creatures to ever lumber beneath the copper sky. Jesus, how long is this? Hear that? The clang of a hammer stinging blood-red steel. The sinister murmur of heresies rushing through ancient pipes. Riddles echoing through vaulted halls of marble and madness. Sounds like fate has a job in store for you, Soldner. It's time to earn your scrap. Thine trembling works of reason, naught but ingots gleaming darkly by the light of a cindered heart. For what art thine flesh before the mother's touch of flame? Dreams of the steam saint Ananias 34,3? What? All right. Let's look at the reviews. My nose is itchy. Let's see. 21.4 hours on record. They recommend this game. So I completed it in about 22 hours. Good bit of it was grinding levels and money to upgrade my skill tree and purchase equipment. But still, every fight will be difficult, and you should practice learning your enemy's patterns. The obstacle courses, now that made things hard. I completed everything except completing the whole map of the game. If I had, I would have gotten every achievement. Now, there are a few problems. There's too much story. Not enough of the reveals are hinted at or provide much relevance and doesn't really pack any emotion. Also, there's too much story. About 2 hours of the game was dialogue. Was this worth $20 for a game that could be completed at 22 hours? You could probably finish it in less, but I have OCD. Still, I feel like I earned every achievement, so that's something. It's up to you, given how corporations are making our wallets thinner. Oops. All right, that is a recommended review. And, well, this is what? Is this the only not recommended review? Okay, well, here's the only one. Not recommend. 7.2 hours on record, not recommended by this user. Been hungering for a proper steampunk Metroidvania for a long time. This title showed so much promise in its opening hour, but then it just degraded gradually. 5 to 6 hours long, and the hardest boss is definitely the first, after which your power spikes so much that all subsequent bosses get 2 to 3 shot. The labyrinthine level design and god-awful map was the biggest challenge. Alright, there you go. That is Gestalt, Steam and Cinder. Yo, map. I'm sure you have this game in your library. Every time a pixel style side scroller is on sale, you just buy it. Nice. I don't remember how I probably got in a bundle. Don't know what bundle, but I got in a bundle. Action adventure RPG. Action RPG Metroidvania. JRPG? Really? No. It's not a JRPG. All right, but let's see. RPG. Action adventure Metroidvania. Oops. Action Metroidvania. I mean, I guess I could say platformer, but it's kind of implied with Metroidvania, but then again, not necessarily a platformer, so we'll put platformer side scroller. Did we have adventure as an official tag? Action adventure indie RPG, yep. There you go. That's the tags for Gestalt, Steam, and Cinder. That's our final game for Steam Clean. So today we looked at Gestalt, Steam, and Cinder, Pocket Bravery, and finally Hazel Sky. And there you go. I hope you all enjoyed today's session of Steam Clean. There you go. All right. Thank you again for unlocking it last stream. It's time for us to play some King's Quest. Alrighty. How did I start King's Quest? All right, it was right here. Okay. Oh, I need a timer. But it's good to see you, map. Good to see you all. All right. I don't think this is 4x3, right? Okay, just let me know if the audio needs to be adjusted. Okay, welcome back to King's Quest 2. I kind of forgot what I was supposed to do. I got the carpet, right, the wizardy room. I don't think we finished that. I have the candle, but I have no way of lighting it yet. I'm trying to remember. I think we have one gem. Yes, we have one of the 3 gems. I have a couple of the ingredients. I have this. Yes, it's coming to me now. What is this?
You think that this vial contains the potion of youth.
Okay, let me know. Please, let me know if the audio is too loud or too quiet, and I'll make the adjustments. What's this?
The brooch has an enormous sapphire encircled by 2 rows of glittering diamonds.
Okay.
The paper is slightly crumpled and dirty, having somehow become stuck to the bottom of a bird cage. You read the letter. The letter puzzles you, but you put it away and continue your quest.
Yes, we've read that last stream. Boy, was I trying to figure out how to open this? I think so.
You attempt to open the door, but find it is locked. You think you can hear the sound of labored breathing inside and decide against causing any further disturbance. This item cannot be used on itself. The baby bird doesn't seem interested in that.
Is there anything I can do to give to the baby bird?
Nothing. The baby bird doesn't seem interested in that. It is a large sheet of slightly unhygienic, yet still potentially usable cloth. You'd really prefer not to inspect the unhygienic cloth in closer detail. It is heavy. The baby bird doesn't seem interested in that.
I guess we don't beat it. Alright. Move on. Oh, that's the witch's cave. Can I use the portable stone I have even though I broke this?
There's no reason to use the birth gem there now.
Okay, so I guess we don't have to go back in there ever again. I'm pretty sure we die if we go in the swamp.
They look like rocks. The rock pile blocks your passage north along the shoreline.
What's that?
Each day, the sky changes from sapphire to midnight blue and back again. The world is full of such marvels people so often take for granted.
Can we go down? This is where I think we met the mermaid. This is where the log we investigated earlier.
There are many bushes and shrubs among the trees. Uprooting the natural vegetation would be rather pointless, and you would get unnecessarily dirty in the process.
So this is as south as I go. Has anything popped here back at base or the start? Wait, what's that?
A net has been caught around one of the pier's pylons. You can't reach the net from here.
A net?
That won't work. Even though your sword is long enough to reach the net, you have no wish to risk damaging it.
This won't work.
That won't work. You can't reach the net from here.
There's a net in the water. How do I get the net?
That won't work. The rope is old, worn, and weathered. It would be of no use to you. The crates do not interest you. Besides, they are not yours to take. This odd circular device intrigues. That won't work.
But the sword gives me a different dialogue, eh? Oh, but there is something there. How do I get that mat? How do I get the net? Gotta be careful here. Because that damn dwarf will come. Or the enchanter.
A healthy baby tree grows near the spring.
Can I use this on the tree?
You can't use that there. You can't.
No.
Throwing that away would be like discarding one of the 3 treasures of Daventry. There's no reason for you to manipulate the small tree in any way. The rocks are too heavy to move.
This is the bridge.
Looks like a rock. Feels like a rock. Sounds like a rock. Bushes abound in the forest. Bush.
No!
The sneaky
Fuck!
little dwarf caught you by surprise. Did he steal anything from you?
He did. I don't know what he stole, but he stole something. So the question now is, when that happens, is this his house? And if so, can you open it now?
You rap on the treehouse door and wait a moment, but get no response. It is high, vertical, and there are no footholds. Do you still think you can climb it? It is high.
Oh my god! Fuck you! Good god. Alright, I gotta reload. Because I thought that was his house. Wait, what's that?
You are traveling through Weirwood Forest.
Oh, this is the trap.
The rope has been severed.
Can I get the rope?
You don't need the rope.
I guess I don't need the rope.
Throwing that.
Oops.
You wrap. It is high. You jab mercilessly at nothing, you fiend. You
Oh,
have
come
come upon
on.
a quick little dwarf.
Get lost! So how you all doing? It's pretty quiet in the chat. Wonder how you all doing. You guys doing okay? You all doing good? I think I'm just gonna reload. Okay, let's just reload. I haven't done anything. We just found the net. I don't think I lost points or getting robbed. I think you can get it back. I just thought that treehouse was the dwarf's home, but I guess it isn't. No air raid alarm so far? Well, like, that's good. That's good.
There's no way in the world that you could manage to lift such a heavy pile of rocks.
You're good, map. Luckily, the little man is not stealing your stuff. That's good too. Oh no!
You
No!
have run into
No! 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 Yo, Regoth, hello. Pixel art is great. Pixel art is fantastic.
The rear of a cave dominates this area. To the east, the darker expanse of Weirwood Forest begins.
Rygoth, rear. Oh, it's not the same.
Though you feel a sense of unease from the area directly to the west, everything feels fine here.
Oh, it's her cave. Boo.
A log lies on the ground, apparently forgotten by whoever cut it from the nearby stump. You look under the log, but find nothing. It was a good idea, though. As it is heavier, denser.
I've seen that already. Is that a dead end? It must be a dead end. Yeah, it's a dead end. Okay. You should play this version. Only play the original. Yeah, you should, because they expand upon the story in certain things. There are some things that aren't in the original game in here, based on what people have told me, and it's pretty good so far.
The small pond is a beautiful feature in this part of the forest. You imagine a variety of bird life would find this a very suitable place to travel for the breeding season. A beautiful, majestic white swan gracefully glides across the lake. What an adorable baby swan. You don't want your hand pecked, do you? Mother swans are known to be very protective of their young.
All right, we got ads starting in 3 minutes. You actually think VGA King's Quest II is the weakest of the series, so they did a great job expanding it on here. Okay. Well, I'm liking it. I'm really liking it.
These plants have long branches with very fine leaves. You like the plants just where they are. This is the northwest corner of Weirwood Forest. Passage to the south is blocked.
The voice acting is excellent. The narrator is especially good. And Graham's voice actor is the actual voice actor from King's Quest V onward. So that's a nice little touch, even though he does sound like he's doing it from his bedroom or his house. Not professionally voice recorded, I take it.
Many trees shade your way as you journey through the land of Kalima. It would be fun to climb the trees for a while, but you have better things to do.
No, we don't. How do I light this candle? I guess we go to town. So I think this is one of the places that's not in the base game, if I remember. It's the town. Oh, God. Can I go this way? No? No. Can I go this way?
There is a sizable hole.
I've already seen that. All right, ads are starting in 1 minute and 15 seconds.
It is likely that this haystack was piled here by farmers from the town. A faded blue sheet has been tightly stretched across it to prevent the straw from blowing away in the wind. There's nothing in the haystack. You don't need any hay, and the occupant probably does not wish to be disturbed. The haystack, or rather whoever or whatever is inside it, is no longer responsive to your inquiries.
I'm sure it was hard enough to get him into a complaint and ask for... Well, I guess at the same time, it's like... It's noticeable. But, I mean, it's a free game made by fans. The fact that they got him to do is pretty amazing.
This horse must have skipped lunch. The horse doesn't belong to you, Graham. Just leave it be.
All right, we got ads. We got ads. We got ads. All right, we'll be back after this ad break. Let's do some Doom. Ad break Doom. Oh my god, I'm at 3% health. I forgot about this. I need health. Oh my god. Peace. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. What the? Oh god. Well, there goes all my ammo. Man, I had 100 health. How did I lose it all? I'm pretty sure there's a pinky here. There's the pinky. I have no choice. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Ow! 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 Oh no!
Oh no, we're doomed.
Amy Cat, thank you so much for the 52-month resub. Thank you, thank you. Thank you. This ad break Doom is for you. Thank you so much, Amy Cat. Good to see you. Oh god. All right. Ad break Doom will return. After the second ad break, we're gonna do. After the second ad break, we're gonna do 30 minutes of the Incredible Machine. So look forward to that. 2,000-bit milestone. Right now, it's all about.
You do not want to go back in there. You never know when Hagatha might return to continue her search.
Okay, so that's actually done.
The door.
There's no light source here.
Piles upon piles of unstacked books lay scattered around the library. You have nothing else to say at the librarian has placed the.
Well, I guess we're going to read this.
This book is entitled.
I mean, I've already read this.
Perhaps you perhaps you have no desire to stop the clock. You think You think the librarian would not approve if you were to be using her ladder. They are a tad too heavy to move about. You're kidding, right? Not even Mary Poppins could clean this mess up.
So I guess we don't need the ladder. How would we fit in our pockets?
Don't worry, the library is not going to go anywhere. Not a good idea. Doing so could result in any number of consequences. All of them bad.
Hey, Meow. I've already hydrated, so I'm not going to do it right away. I have to wait. But thank you.
There appears to be a... You knock loudly on the door. There is no response. You have entered the town of Two buildings in particular catch your attention.
Okay, we've seen that already.
The town...
So I don't think this is part of the original game, so that's why I'm like...
Crystal clear water sparkles in the fountain. A few valueless pennies lie at the bottom that the merchant didn't bother taking.
Okay. What can I do, Meow? Can't overhydrate. You just got to be just at the right moment. Just the right moment. God damn it. Unfortunately, this game does not have a mouse lock that I know of, like ScumVM or other games have, or DOSBox. You can't lock the cursor to the window. All right, here we go. The church. Can I go around the church or no?
The door appears to be barred from the inside. The church must not be open at this time.
The joys of needing to click the edge to move and resizing the window. Yes, luckily, couple of things. It doesn't resize. Also, you can use the arrow keys. You can use the arrow or the D-pad, or the numpad, I should say. And I was using that last stream. But sometimes, especially at this game speed, there's a good chance I'll fall off. Oh no!
You have run into...
Stupid enchanter. Screw you, buddy. Alright, I'm gonna save before I cross. I don't know if the bridge breaking bug isn't... Not bug, but bridge breaking feature is in this, but you can die crossing this bridge. Alright, let's use the mouse on this one. Alright, let's see if there's anything else here.
You are standing in an... You would prefer not to place the gems of nature into the door until you have collected all three of them.
Makes sense. I mean, I need to use the gems for other things. I had to use a gem already once for something else in the field, like a puzzle solution. So that makes sense. All right, let's go to the other place.
You unroll the magic...
Let's go to the other place and see if there's something I missed there. I mean, I don't know what I missed. I tried lighting the candles there, but it doesn't work.
You dangle the shimmering opal in front of the snake. It soon falls hypnotized in typical snake fashion.
That you die if you go that way, right? All right, let's go inside. I said let's go inside. Jesus Christ. So these are the only two sources of light.
Don't bother trying to move them. Don't bother. Some incredibly valuable furniture has been placed here. You wonder how it is protected against the elements, as there are no obvious means of sealing the cave. A number of candles and dimly lit hanging lanterns adorn this small cave. They do not aid your vision much. Fortunately, enough sunlight enters from outside the cave entrance, providing adequate illumination for you to see by.
Yeah, but I need the candle I have.
The candle is unlit.
Is there any way for me to light the candle from my inventory?
You attempt to mold the candle into a wax miniature, but the candle remains unimpressed. The needle pierces your skin easily. The vial has a cork in one end to keep the contents from spilling. You decide not to remove it at this time. You think that this vial, it doesn't require a wax. That doesn't need flattening. Pinning that won't achieve anything. Pinning. Brandishing your sword might make you appear an accomplished fighter, but you will not make many friends by being careless with it. Besides, it's valuable. Take care of it.
What's the point of having a sword if I can't use it?
This long staff looks magical in nature. Enchanters. Some incredibly valuable.
Is there something here I didn't?
A collection of books or stuff. As you had been expecting, a neatly displayed scroll hangs on the wall. However, its archaic symbols and wording will forever remain a mystery to you. You approach the workbench for a closer look. The ancient book bears the... You flip through the first half contains a list of enchantments. These elaborate... Someone might notice. You get no reply. The cave is... You run your hand over the fabrics, feeling the remarkable texture between your fingers.
Okay, well, the enchanter will come and kill me if I stay here too long, so I gotta leave.
There's nothing under the...
Is this the same thing as before?
The button now seems to be jammed. There's nothing more that you can do with it.
So the Easter egg there is gone. That kills you.
It would be fun to climb the... You will have to...
Man, where do
You unroll the magic carpet, lay it on the ground, and sit on it. The carpet rises into the air again.
The only thing...
The carpet...
is the net. I don't know how to get the net.
Don't bother moving the log. There's nothing interesting about this old log. Gray rocks...
How do I get the net?
You have reached the eastern end of the forest. Bushes up.
This is where the dwarf spawns.
You have come upon a...
It's so quick.
Many trees shade your way as you journey through the land of Kalima. It would be fun.
This way? The pumpkin patch. She won't talk to us anymore.
You push the bush. Bushes abound in the...
I don't remember. Do you die as soon as you enter the swamp? Is this not the swamp entrance? No, it is not the swamp entrance. Have I gone up here before? What is this? Can I not go up here? Oh.
A rise in the land dominates the area to the northwest.
Nope, I cannot walk there. Nice. How's it going, Ralph? Oh, I was hoping that the wreck would be there. Hope you copyright infringement, Batman. I'm certain they'll be fine. What's the worst that can happen? It's an homage. It's an homage, map. It's good to see you, Ralph. Hemp Shark, hello, hello. Alright, so you do die if you walk in here, right? You'll be happy to know, Ralph, I finished the expansion for Dying Light. It was okay. They're short. Can I walk this way? No. Dying Light is great. The final fight was kind of... It's a weird DLC. It's actually... It's like... Yeah, it was interesting. I wouldn't say it was bad, but... I wouldn't say it would win any awards. The sequel is better. Are you saying Dying Light 2 or Dying Light the Beast? That's why I played the following, was because the Beast.
Through the clearing, you can make out part of what appears to be a gloomy swamp. It does not seem overly welcoming to visitors.
But the fight itself was frustrating until I figured out the cheese strat. Or the intended strat, I don't know. Alright, so I haven't really explored here because I think you'll die.
2 small rocks lie on the ground in this area of the swamp. While you seem to be having a lot to do with stones in this adventure, these particular 2 will not be of any help. Large gnarled trees spiral up from the ground. These trees would not be easy to climb, and you have an uneasy feeling that they might not be as passive as they appear.
I don't think you would classify the Beast as a sequel, more like a spin-off. They certainly priced it as a sequel. Anyways.
2 small rocks lie on the ground in this area of the swamp.
So you don't take them. You finished the Beast early this year, and I enjoyed it. I mean, overall, I did like it, but
You can't...
I don't know. Like, one thing I noticed a lot of times that happened in Dying Light, the original, was that people's accents would change. One moment they're talking with with a Middle Eastern accent. The next moment they're speaking like they're from England. The same character in the same 30 seconds. They'll be doing one dialogue scenes where they're speaking with an accent, and they'll swap it up. Like, whoa, why is this happening? That's one thing. The combat, for the most part, I enjoyed it. I just wish, when it came to, say, stealthing around at night, I wish there were slightly easier ways. Oh, shit. I mean, I did get the camouflage upgrade, but it's like you have to run and do it every so often. It's like I wish there was a more permanent solution to that to allow me to explore at night. And when it came to the expansion and the caves, I thought it was a cool idea, but unlike Days Gone, where I was really invested in breaking down the Horde's bases. I don't know if you've played Days Gone, but the sleeping areas for the Hordes, which you can investigate and take care of, I really liked it. But in Dying Light, I felt like I did one of them and I was like, I just want to beat the game. I didn't feel that pull to keep doing it.
Many flowers.
Unlike with Days Gone, it was like, oh boy, you can notice the difference. But I mean, I enjoyed it.
Are you the retro I have to kill?
Yes. Yes. Yo, Mac. Voice acting then wasn't quite where we are today.
Oh.
It was the voice acting. Oh shit! That's from King's Quest. That was a while ago. Sorry, Daryl. I'm so sorry. I thought you were talking about Dying Light. No, that was my comment about King's Quest, right? Oh no, wait. Was that about King's Quest or was that about Dying Light? I think it was more of a oops. We kind of put two different people's voices on the same character. It was funny. It was just very out of place. But I enjoyed it. I mean, it was a fun game. The crafting mechanic, like, I don't know why, but I didn't feel any pull to do many side quests outside of some story-based ones, or some side quests that had some story associated with it. I felt no pull.
The leaning palm trees sway in the ocean breeze.
And like, I don't play that many zombie open worldish type of games. I think it's probably my second one outside of Days Gone, so I don't have much of a reference point. But like, I really felt invested in Days Gone. That game had flaws, but I was really invested in that game. Like the journeying, the open world. I really enjoyed the journey with it. Not so much with Dying Light. Like, not that I didn't enjoy it, but like, it was like, oh, okay. I don't feel invested in just spending time playing the game. I just want to finish it. But I still liked it. Dying Light, yeah. That happened in the other early games, as we know. Yes. You should play. I have played Zomboid. The thing is with Zomboid is I'm too dumb to play Zomboid. I wouldn't say, okay, I'm not going to put myself down by saying dumb. It's a little too hardcore. I'm not good at it. So, mind you, it's been a while since I played it, but I'm pretty sure I wouldn't last like 5 days in that game. Outer Worlds 2 is doing the mixed up voice lines thing. There are canned lines for NPCs when they see you crouch and sneaking around, so the main character NPC I spoke to will suddenly have a completely different voice saying, "Why are we sneaking around?" You'd think that Outer Worlds 2 being the sequel and having like the full backing of Microsoft in terms of like resources would be better. I mean, I haven't played 2, but for its limited flaws, I really liked 1 a lot. I thought it had a lot of charm to it. But from all I've read, 2 is it's not the same.
The tree to the east stands in a corner of the fenced property.
Man, I do not know where to go.
The tree looks climbable, just as you look breakable.
We're always breakable. The question is, are we willing to risk our breakability? Zomboid is a type of game where you need the wiki open on the second monitor. Yeah. I already have to do that with Final Fantasy XI. I don't know if I can do a second game of wiki looking up. Ooh.
You consider calling out to the house's occupant through the door, but then realize that doing so would be uncharacteristically rude.
Okay, that is new.
You can't use that there. You can't. What a gorgeous flower bed. A row of red flowering plants grow happily in this well-tended plot. What a.
Is there something in the pot?
You aren't a thief. You.
We might be a thief. Wait, we can open this again?
You open the mailbox. Inside there is, incredibly, a letter addressed to the resident. You decide to leave it in there. A card has been dropped in it also. You read it.
Is this new? Wait, I thought
You replace the card and close the mailbox.
Well, I didn't get a point for that. So I guess I've already seen it. Yeah, but the church is not open. Now what do I do with you? What was that? Why did the crown pop up?
It is a baby. You walk into. Though you are quick, the small bird is quicker. It darts along the water out of your reach. You will not be able to catch it with your bare hands.
That's what I need the net for.
This
How do I get the net? Ugh. I need the net for the capturing. How do I get the net? You would think that, but given the recent actions of Microsoft, I wouldn't be surprised if they had less budget for the sequel. That, I don't know. I feel like with Microsoft, it's like, hey, here's the money, but if you don't do exactly what we think you're going to do, and even if you do well, we're still probably going to cut staff. It doesn't really matter. You have to set some unrealistic metrics that we set because, you know, we're all about that Game Pass lifestyle. I don't know. I recall playing, and maybe others here playing the OG King's Quest and Space Quest, no wikis or anything, EGA mid-80s, simpler times, but super frustrating. Yeah, I mean, yeah, a lot of us did, but we had our own resources. That's called either calling or buying a hint book. That's what they wanted, right? Call the helpline, pay $1 or $2 a minute.
You can't. You could walk onto the pier and you can walk off again. That about sums up the extent of its usefulness.
Can I swim? You can't swim, right? Can't swim up to the pier, right? That's not a thing, right? Oh my god, you can.
You need to. You untangle the net from the pylon and take it with you.
Okay. All right. Just had to do that this whole time. All right. Got the net. And I think we can use the net on the duckling.
You are too busy. The fishing net is fashioned from a material that is unfamiliar to you. It is well made. You play with the net for a few minutes, then spend twice that long untangling it.
Okay. There's a difference between being too dumb and being new to the game. Zomboid is a lot. Give yourself some slack to learn before I feel overwhelmed. I've played it. I've had the game for a while. It's just, you ever play a game and then realize, okay, not realize, but you go, okay, I'm gonna wait till they finish it. And then you stop, but then realize, oh, they're never gonna finish this game.
You walk into position and try to catch the baby bird. You throw the net over the pond, and the baby bird is caught unharmed.
All right. Oh, look at the bird. Look at the bird.
It is a baby bird, and not a terribly pretty one at that.
How dare you?
You don't want to hurt the little bird. The vial. No point making that any younger.
Didn't either. You never called or had a guidebook, died so much, got stuck so much, then I watched a playthrough like this. I bought a guide. The first and only time I ever bought a strat guide, I think for a Sierra game, was for Police Quest 1. But that guide had the first 3 games, so it was set if I wanted to keep playing Police Quest games. But that was the first and only time I ever officially like bought a Sierra game brand new. I mean, every subsequent, I've bought strategy guides, but nothing for a Sierra game. And anything I've picked up since has been used. So, you squished a baby bird into your inventory, hurting it. Oh, don't say that. What part of PQ1 stumped you? It was the online systems. It was the police stop where the guy would get out and he had a gun, and I couldn't figure out the command line to get him to lie on the ground. I could get him to stop, but I couldn't figure out how to, like, I couldn't figure out the right word to say, like, for him to lay on the ground. And then I remember, so the story is that I was, not the story, but what happened is, as a kid, my parents took me to the mall. And I don't think it was Christmas year time or anything, but it was like a regular time. And so I was just like looking, and we just happened to go by the computer store. If any of you are in Canada and remember CompuCenter, you remember those stores, but this was in the mall. So the initial car inspection was brutal. That I didn't have a problem with. I mean, after the first time where you failed, which is a given, I kind of figured it out. But, yeah, I went to the mall, and then I still remember seeing on the rack this blue cover that said Police Quest Casebook, the Police Quest Casebook, and my eyes went like, huh? What's this? And then I picked it up, and it says, contains all the solutions for Police Quest 1, 2, and 3. And I just looked at it and was like flipping through the pages, and I remember like frantically going through the pages, like all excited. And I saw the solution, and me being me, I have no money. I'm like, I'm looking at this going, okay, memorize this. Try and memorize this. So I'm like talking out loud. Do lie on the ground. Hit the ground. Hit the ground. Hit the ground. Hit the ground. It's like, and then I started like, I was like, oh, I can't do this. I need this book. And so I went to my parents like, please buy the book. Please buy the book. Please buy the book. I need the book. I need the book so bad. Please buy the book. And for some reason, my parents were like, okay, fine, we'll buy you the book. So they bought me the book, even though it was like $30, which is a pretty expensive book for a first strat guide in those days. But they bought it, and I used it, and yeah, I still have it. It's a great book. That was like the first time I ever made it that far in a like any game like that. I had never played a game like Police Quest. The only other game of its ilk that I had interacted with at that time was Leisure Suit Larry. But Leisure Suit Larry being Leisure Suit Larry, my uncle was hiding the copy protection until I found it. But until then, like up until that point, it was hidden. I couldn't access it. I didn't even know what the hell I didn't even understand what I was looking at when I didn't understand the concept of people, what they were talking about. I just saw the graphics and was like, oh, this is kind of like Police Quest, but it's different. Oh man. You just did that full try and error, save scumming, etc. I couldn't the thing is with Police Quest, I couldn't figure out the phrase, Daryl. It was just because there's like a line you have to say, and you have to get him to do the exact same thing. Otherwise, he'll pull out his gun and shoot you. Police Quest 2 is tough too. Yes. But I didn't play Police Quest 2 until I started streaming. And I didn't like it as much. I still like 1 though. Alright, let's see this.
You release the little bird into the pond.
There you go.
A white feather lies on the ground near the pond.
Okay.
You pick up the white feather and put it carefully away.
So I got the feather, which is needed for the potion. The problem is I still don't know how to light this damn candle. But now that I've done it... Oh yeah, I forgot. I can't lock the mouse cursor. Now that I've done it, does that open up another area? That's what seems to be the thing with this game. And I think it's kind of the case with the old version as well. You won't be able to unlock certain things until you've accomplished certain things. So maybe now we can access the home, or something else has opened up for us now that we've solved the swan puzzle. Has something else opened up? Hello?
The door of the little cottage is kept closed. You decide to respect that.
Well, what about the church? Can we do confession now? Or whatever that is? Boop, boop, boop. I mean, what else is there? The door, the house that's locked, which I thought was the... Do I still have the net? I still have the net. I wonder if we can use that on the dwarf. I should save. Police Quest 2 is tough. Police Quest 3 was where my...
The church doors...
My enjoyment of the Police Quest series cratered. Well, it wasn't great. But
The door appears to be...
I still had a bit of a nostalgic bond towards Police Quest 3 because it was one of the first times my brother had gotten video games from a friend, and he brought it over. And one of them was a copy of Police Quest 3, but it was for the VGA release, and we didn't have a computer with VGA. We had a 286 with an EGA monitor, so it wouldn't work. But the other game he brought was Tony La Russa Baseball too, so I played a lot of that. But yeah, once I finally got around to playing it while streaming, I realized, wow, this isn't very good. I didn't really like it. And then Police Quest 4 came along and was like...
You rap on the treehouse door and wait a moment, but get no response.
And I was like, this is the worst. Like, seriously, what? This game's awful. And keep in mind, Police Quest 4, ironically, was the first Police Quest game I ever bought. So, Police Quest 4 was the one... The hint book was the first hint book I ever asked my parents to get me, was the Police Quest case book. Police Quest 4 was the first ever Police Quest game I ever asked my parents to buy me. Because I saw in the stores, I saw that guy's face holding a gun, I saw the warning sign saying this game is mature, and I was like, oh my god, this is amazing! And I played it for a bit, and I was like, yeah, this is great, but it kept crashing as a kid. I don't know why it kept crashing. I think maybe the floppy disks were bad. But eventually I streamed it, and then it hit me that this game stinks. It's just such a poorly written game. God, it was so bad. Good old Daryl Gates. I mean, he's a known quantity of, like, this is who he is. This is what you do. But, like, Sierra had a choice, and they made that choice. That's Daryl Gates is Daryl Gates. I blame Tammy Dargan more than anything. She's the one that pushed for this. Absolute garbage. They could have went back to Lid and Sunny Bonds, something else. But no, they wanted LA because they thought that would make the money. And I don't know, maybe Police Quest 4 did sell enough because they did SWAT. It was enough for them to do a live action SWAT series or a SWAT game, which was the worst game I've ever played. Not the worst. It was one of the worst games I've ever played. It's terrible.
Many trees shade.
And keep in mind, I bought that too. It wasn't enough that I didn't know how to play. Not didn't know. I didn't finish Police Quest 4, so I didn't know how bad it was at the end. I couldn't finish it. But no, Police Quest SWAT comes out, and I'm like, I gotta have this no matter what. No sir, yes sirree, gotta have it. They kicked it off pretty aggro with the dead kid in the dumpster. Spoilers. Don't want to spoil anything, but yeah, spoilers.
You have nothing. Pile.
Let's not get it. It's not. You know exactly. No. You spray the criminal. Let's not spoil the ending of the game. Let's not spoil the endings of the game, and let's not. Yeah. Well, fact is, I didn't like the game. I thought it was oh gosh. And SWAT was so bad. The final mission for SWAT as element lead has got to be one of the worst experiences I've had playing an FMV game. I tried everything. In the end, I had to use a walkthrough to follow it step by step, so I wouldn't lose. It was terrible. We spent hours stuck on that. If you didn't do exactly what the game wanted you to do, you'd be game overed. If you didn't go the exact same way, if you didn't slice the pie correctly, you would lose. What do I use the net for? I still have it. Remember the SWAT where it was like Warcraft? SWAT 2? I played SWAT 2 on stream. The thing is, SWAT 2 is like a great idea. It's just that they didn't have time to flesh out that game. If they had the time to flesh out that game could have been amazing. But they were limited in terms of its interface. And I felt like it was missing pieces. Because it was a great idea. It was a really good idea. But yeah. It was man, what do I do here?
It is a swan feather of the purest white you have ever seen. It feels soft.
How do I light this candle, man? The only way I can think of is going in the church and doing that.
The door appears to be barred from the inside. The church must not be open at this time.
What do you mean open from dawn till dusk?
You get no response. There's nothing to do there. You are not Laura Bow, so you do not need a bell.
Okay, where do I go? The house is locked. The tree house is locked. The church is locked. The swamp kills me. The witch kills me. Or the witch is done. The witch's house is done. Oh, shit.
The enchanter isn't interested.
Nope. I thought I could throw it on top of him and capture him, but no. All right.
In their ongoing effort to grow wild and free, vines have tangled their way around the thick trunk of this tree. They are also beginning to slowly cover the nearby rocks. The tree is unclimbable, and the vines are unattainable. You like the plants just where they are. You try to lift the stone, but it will not budge.
Okay, what about this?
There's no need to use that there.
The sword?
There's no need to there's there's You try to lift the stone, but it will not budge. You try to You try
Why is this a thing?
You try to There's no You try to lift There's no way in the There's no there's You try to lift the stone.
I tried.
There's no
A second, Echo.
there's no need
Okay, so we can't budge any of them. Why even do it then?
The brooch has an enormous sapphire encircled by 2 rows of glittering diamonds. It feels soft.
You think the candle's lit? Yeah, it is. But yeah, I appreciate the no spoilers, but yes. Yeah, in general, no spoilers, but yes, I'm aware the candle needs to be lit elsewhere. I just can't remember where, and I need it because I need to light. I think I need to light the candles. Let me save. Hold on.
You unroll.
Yo, Mac, on the YouTube side.
Some plants grow between the rocks up here. It would be fun to stop and climb. You have little need for plants and rocks.
But then why was I trying to pick up those other ones? Aha. Oh, wait.
Nothing.
Can you take the snake?
You dangle the shimmering opal in front of the snake. It soon falls. Don't be silly.
Okay. No.
The snake snaps.
Oh my god, I clicked out the window. I think you need to light it.
An ancient. You flip through the first.
Do not ignore the danger of the mass cast spell. Heat a blue mineral. Yeah, I can't heat it.
You approach. When lit, this device heats the beaker and any contents that it contains. A wick leads into the base, which is made of flint stone.
Flintstone.
When lit,
Meet the Flintstones.
the work.
They're the modern Stone Age family from the town of Springfield. Yeah, he's
There
about
is
to hit a chestnut tree.
You run your hand over the fabrics, feeling the remarkable texture between your fingers. There is nothing. Enchanter's staffs are. You have better. You approach the workbench. Someone might notice if you moved them. It would be better.
You mean as opposed to the heating of the element and the cooking? Okay.
The scroll is nailed to the wall. Don't bother. There. You cannot remove the engraving. It has been chiseled into the rock.
There's an engraving there?
You notice that some writing has been engraved into the wall. You read the inscription.
I don't think I've read this. In the row of stones that number 6, half and a pair from the left do pick. In the row of stones that number 6, half and a pair from the left do pick. Quell then my spell, avoid the tricks. Half and a pair. Half and a pair. Now, some of you are like, oh, that makes perfect sense. No, it doesn't to me. It doesn't make any sense to me. So I got the 3 and a pair. A pair, so 4. 2.
The engraving on the wall reads, in row of stones that number 6, half and a pair from left do pick. Quell then my spell, avoid the tricks.
Do I get points for that? Do I get points for that? So that is the rock. That is the puzzle.
There's not enough room to use the card. There's not.
I am in front of it.
You can't. The carpet.
I don't get it. Why not just... I mean, I touched every rock. It should have done it. Unless... You're supposed to touch 2 of them together. Like 3 and the... 3, 2 from the left. So 2, 3? Half in the pair from the left. I just need to find the rocks now. It was somewhere... Oh, here it is. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So half and a pair from the left. 2, 3.
You try.
Oh crap! I should have saved before I touched it. I mean, before. Ugh. I should have written it down, I guess. Half and a pair. Do you mean 3, 5? So you're adding on to it from the left? Oh God, no!
You have run.
Fuck. Are we adding 3 plus 2?
You try.
Okay. Is there anything that was there? I'm so lazy. I'm so lazy. I just rather... God, okay, fine. Okay, fine. You got me.
There's not.
You got me. We'll have to fly up there again. God damn it! I'm gonna make a new save. I make a new save, go up there, save it there so I can roll back or you know what, just write it down. This looks like a good place.
You
Half and a pair? We got just under 5 minutes before ads. Four and a half minutes.
The snake snaps out of its sleep-like trance.
What?
Your history.
What? I thought I put. Wait. I thought I hypnotized them. Did I goof it up?
You
What the hell happened? It didn't get immune to it. That'd be freaking hilarious.
You dangle the shimmering. You walk. You read. The engraving on the wall reads, "In row of stones that number 6.
I'm gonna screen grab
half
this.
and a pair."
I may have screwed it up.
From left do pick. Quell then my spell. Avoid the tricks.
Okay. In the row of stones that number 6, half and a pair from the left do pick. Avoid then my spell, avoid the tricks. In the row of stones at number 6, half and a pair from left do pick. So from the left, you pick half and pair.
You try to lift the. You try.
Quell then my spell, avoid the tricks. Uh, 1 minute and 57 seconds. Half and a pair. Why am I half and a pair? God damn it.
You have run into an evil enchant.
So annoying. After this ad break, we're going to do Incredible Machine. So you know what? During the ad break, I'll just sit here and try and figure this out. That works. Half and a pair.
You try. You try.
Well, it didn't work.
You try.
Well, I keep it. That's the fourth one by accident. Whoops. Half.
You try.
That doesn't make sense because it's not from the left. I don't know if resetting, if walking back and forth between the screen is supposed to what you're supposed to do, but let's do 2 and 3. Yeah, I'm gonna keep doing the
try to-
spoil. I'm gonna do this puzzle during the ad break.
You try.
2, 3. All right, we're in ads. I'm gonna try and figure this out still.
You try to lift the stone, but it will not budge.
Half. And a pair from left.
You try.
I don't know. And the throw of stones at number 6. Half and a pair from left to pick. Quell then my spell, avoid the tricks. Oh, son
You
of
have
a...
run into an evil enchanter.
Half and a pair. Half. That is half.
You try to.
So then, if it's half and a pair from left, so it would be pair, then half. Or is it half and a pair? Since it's... You're adding on? But then, if you do 3, 2, it won't work. It have to be 2, 3, but I've tried 2, 3, it doesn't work.
You are pleased. You try. You try. You try. You try. You try. You try. You get in. You try. You try. You try. You try. You try. You try. You have run into.
Welcome back from the ads. I still haven't figured it out. So you've missed nothing. We're going to do Incredible Machine, but I just want to try one more thing. Is it 6, 2, 3?
You have run into.
Oh, is it 2, 3, 6? Is that what I'm supposed to do? Am I supposed to do all the numbers? Because there's a number 6. So 2, 3, 6. Is that what you want me to do, game?
You try. You try. You try.
No. Oh, son of
You
a
have run
banana,
into-
man. All right, well, I've got to do Incredible Machine, so we're going to do that now. And we'll quit this.
Dost thou truly?
Yes. Okay, pause the timer. Minimize that. Bring that up. It's been a while. It's been a long time since I've done Incredible Machine, so I might be a bit rusty on this. We're going to hit back here. And, oh god, I loaded up the wrong software. I need my notepad. I haven't loaded up a password in so long. Okay, well. It has been so long since we've done this. Bowie indeed. It's been so long since I've done this. I don't remember if I made a button. Yeah, I did. Welcome back to the 2000-bit milestone. I hope it works. Okay, the Incredible Machine. That should have opened, but okay. There it is, close enough. 30 minutes in the Incredible Machine. Okay, now how do I load this? Let's increase the cycle count. Okay, here we go. The Incredible Machine. I have 30 minutes to play this, get through the puzzle. It has been so long since I've done this. I don't remember. I have a password from last time. Spectra ZF69. Nice. 697 AWL2W. Puzzle 52, trap Mort the mouse. Your goal is to drop the cage onto Mort the mouse. Okay. This could go one of two ways. Let's begin. 30 minutes. No help. I gotta figure it out. Let's begin. The timer's blocked. Are you kidding me? Give me a second. There we go. Starting again. Here we go. Okay. Let's just press play. So that ball falls. Okay. This has to be cut. Somehow. I guess this has to be cut.
I don't know what's going on.
You don't. The screen is on the screen, right? Okay, good. I thought it was like missing. Okay. Okay, so what am I doing here? What does this do? I really need that to get shut down. Well, I need to get shut off, so... Does this activate the thing? Oh. Oh, it's not connected. Dude, I don't know what I'm doing. Well, I cut it, but now what do I do? There's nothing else in my tool set, right? Just the ladder, the... What is that gonna do? Nope. Na 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 na. Don't. Stay. Oh. Well, it's not going to cut it. Well, I can shove it there. How in the world do I get this to... The only thing I can think of is that it drops here. But No. I mean, if you punch it somehow, what does that do? If you can angle this, get punched. Falcon punch! Okay. What does that do? Baff. I mean, it gets... Oh my god. Seriously? That almost hit that. How? Doesn't even make sense. Doesn't make sense. Oh my god! Just angle it right. You can snap it. Oh! Sorry. This motherfucking balloon. Oh! Literally, what else can I move? Does this do anything? It does. It affects its angle. Oh my god. I don't think that matters. I think it's gonna drop in the hole between the... No. Oh, let's go! Got it. All right. Induction. DUCTION dash 1Z623AXV61. Induction -1-623AXV61. There you go. GG's. GG's. Advance, please. Puzzle 53, red alert. You must launch all rockets before the outer space villains attack planet Earth. What? You must launch... What the... What? Okay, right off the bat, I'm seeing. Boop-a-doop-a-doop. Ba-doop-a-doop-a-doop-boop. Oops. Start the machine, they all fall down. Okay. What do I do? I have to drop a bowling ball on something. Why not? Boo-doo-doo-doo. Huh. Huh. Hmm. Hmm. Drop that there. It falls down. It's technically there. This feels kind of dumb. Toasted Post, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome everybody coming from Toasted Post stream. Dr. CDCS, this is a break. We're doing 30 minutes of the Incredible Machine. It's a milestone redeem. It's a bit redeem. I see you're playing more Titanic. It's good to see you. I just solved the puzzle. I'm trying to figure out this one. Just started. This is the first game you ever streamed. Nice. How'd you do? You finished it? I assume you did. I haven't played this in a very long time, so I'm like very rusty. Whoops. Well, this has to be lit up somehow. Is there a flashlight? Oh, the light. This is the light. Jesus Christ. You finished it? How's Titanic so far? Wait, you don't pull... Yeah, it doesn't pull a trigger on that one. That one needs the rope connecting to this, and... It would need, say, this to come into play or something. I just want to get this. Whoops. Oh no, it would need. Okay, what? Okay, this is more confusing than I thought. Let's just get rid of this. You finished Titanic? Oh, nice. Congrats. Unexpectedly great? Nice. So I take it you're going to play Riven next. Did I take it? Alright, have you finished Riven? I'm playing that right now. It's been an adventure. Scared of Riven just a bit, but you played Mist. I can get why. I can understand why. I can understand why. Yeah. No, I need this to hit this and then do that or something. You can't move that, so... Oops. Oh, what? It did fire. Huh. If you want something relaxing, definitely go to the river. Yeah, yeah. Totally. What? It doesn't like that? It won't light because of the brick. That makes sense. Can I blow this up? Out of curiosity. No. So, wow, this lighter, this does not light with the bullet, eh? Okay, so what does it light? barely does anything. I mean, I could do that. What's the point of that? Okay, I feel like the dynamite is not necessary. I feel like this needs to be there. This has to be lit. That needs this. That needs this. Perhaps no gun. It needs a swing set. It needs some sort of rope. Let's dumb this down a bit. 6 minutes and 42 seconds left. I just want this thing to light. There, it lit. Okay, so now it lit. Let's swap out this bowling ball for the smaller ball. Okay, it still lights. Okay. So. Wow. This bowling ball. Wow. Really? It's balanced on that? Huh. I was hoping it'd fall down. Okay. That kind of works. Really? What? Come on. All right, we have the second ball, so it doesn't matter. Maybe. I don't know. Use the second ball to hit this rat, which then moves. Oh, it's not gonna fit. How? How is it gonna fit? This is all. Oh, what? Why did that work? Come on. Well, I'm straight out of ideas. No, okay. Wow. Okay. Whatever. It worked. With 2 minutes and 36 seconds. We did it. Polarization. Polarization 111. DFC. B6. MP. I'm just typing it out again, just in case I... CB6 MP. Alright. There we go. GG's, thank you, Mac. Thank you. I appreciate that. What's next? Oh, find the good song. The great song. Puzzle 54, set off fireworks. Launch all 4 rockets. All of the rockets must fly off the top of the screen. What? I mean... That's one, I guess. Oh, this has its own PowerPoint. Okay. There you go. Time's up. But we solved 2 puzzles. And it's on a good song. Alright. Polarization 111 DFC B6 MP. And I hope you all enjoyed that. All right. Okay, back to the game. And where was I? Trying to figure out what to do next. Right, it was this puzzle. Oh my god. What was the... Okay. In the row of stones at number 6... Fucking... In the row of stones at number 6, half and a pair from left do pick. Quell then my spell, avoid the tricks. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
6 spherical stones lie at the base of the huge rock mound. 6 6, 6. There is an enormous rock mound. You have run into an evil.
Why at this screen does the enchanter pop? Half.
You have run into an evil
All right. Half.
You have run into an evil
Half in a pair from left to pick. Jesus Christ, man, come on. How many times does this thing have to pop? Come on, I'm just thinking. Jesus. Oh, okay. I'm just going to stand on this screen and try to visualize the stones. Half in a pair from left to pick. So what if you're not supposed to pick the 3 and the whatever, the half in the pair? Hey, Spetsnaz, hello. Happy Sunday to you. Oh, God. Half and a pair from left to pick. Well, what other things can I try? So I did the obvious, what was obvious to me, that I pick 3, I picked the 3rd stone, and I, well, initially picked the 2, but it's from the left, so I picked the 2 and the 3. That wasn't right. Now I'm wondering if the riddle is an exclusionary thing, like don't pick the 3 and the 2, or the pair, the half and the pair. So what if it's like half in a pair, but choose the rock to the left of those? So it would be like 1.
You try.
No, it's not 1 and 4.
You try. You tried. You have run into an evil enchanter. Get out of here fast before he turns you into something.
Is it just a simple matter of picking 3, 2, 1?
You try.
No. Because I thought pick the half and then a pair from the left. So if you're picking half, then the pair from the left, which would be 3, 2, 1. That's why it's saying in a pair from left. Oh, fuck, man. Just... Jesus Christ. He keeps spawning like a bitch. Hey there. Hello. Yes, there was a freeware VGA release of King's Quest 2 released, along with 1 and 3. As free releases. Has full voice acting, VGA graphics. And it's pretty great. I'm just stuck on this puzzle. So it's not half and then a pair from the left. It's not half and a pair. Half and a pair. Am I reading it like half and a pair? Or pick half and a pair from left? Do pick. Half. But it's good to see you. I hope you're doing well. For some reason, I keep wanting to choose this as the third middle stone. It's not. It's this one. Unless it's not, and this is a stone.
There's no way in the world.
Okay.
6 spherical. 6.
Yeah. Half and a pair. Actually, there's no guessing from chat. But I did do 3 and 1. Or is it 1, 3? By the way, right? Yeah, welcome to the chat. There is no guessing allowed in the. You would have seen that if you had seen the warning message before you typed in. Just as a heads up, it would have said that. Ask before backseating. It's even written in my tags. Is it 1, 3?
You try.
Half and a pair from left to pick. It's fine. You know what? Since I'm stuck and I'm taking it you haven't played the game, I'm going to open it up to anyone who hasn't played the game before.
You have run into an evil.
Either the original or the VGA remake. If you haven't played this, I am now opening the door for open guesses. So, Rob, let's work on this. Welcome to the chat, by the way. Here's a sandwich for you. I hope you get it. Oh, you got it. Nice. But yeah, the rules are here. No backseating unless I ask. And I think there are channel points. Yeah, there should be still channel points. Yeah, this should still be there. Jesus Christ! This is the
mini tree.
Get out of the. God, I can't even focus on this because this damn enchanter just keeps spawning in. All right, here's the puzzle, the clue, the riddle. In row of stones that number 6, half and a pair from left do pick. Quell then my spell. Avoid the tricks. I think the quell then my spell is a second half. I don't think you have to do something. Yeah. He's so enchanting. But yeah, that's the riddle. In row stones that number 6, half and a pair from left do pick. Quell then my spell, avoid the tricks. So, if you want to open... God damn it! That can't be that often. Is that intentional? Because it's this particular puzzle we have to solve? What is going on here? Can I come from a different angle and have this not activate all the... Can I have to, like, go around the other way? All right, we came from the bottom. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Half and a pair from left, do pick. In the row of stones at number 6, half and a pair from left, do pick.
You have run into an
Okay. Half and a pair. I assumed it was 3. Oh, sorry, it's not half of a pair, by the way. It's half and a pair. Half and a pair. I also did not see that, yeah. Half and. So half, so I thought it was half, so 3, and a pair, so then you add 2, but then it says from left, but then maybe it is half, 3, and 5.
You try.
And a pair? Like...
You try.
It's... Half and a pair. Half and a pair. What could half and a pair? I mean, I've touched all of these. This is like Riven. With that other puzzle, with has the big freaking thing, the big telescopy thingy. With the thing going to the ground, which is locked. Half and a pair from left, do pick. But I've done 1 and 3.
You get in touch with nature. You push the bush. You have.
Okay. Jesus, I just don't have time to focus because it keeps throwing. Six. I don't think avoid the tricks applies to these stones. Maybe it's...
These plants have long branches with very fine leaves. You like the plants just where they are. There's no way in the world that you could manage to lift such a heavy pile of rocks.
Maybe I have to use an item here.
There's no need to use that there. There's no...
In row stones that number 6, half and a pair from left do pick. Quell then my spell, avoid the tricks. Half of 6 is 3. And a pair from left do pick. 3, 1, 2?
You have run into an evil enchanter. Get out of here.
Is it 3, 1, 2? Is it 3, 1, 2?
You try.
What? I don't know. Half and a pair from left. Let me see here. There's the puzzle. In rows of stones at number 6, half and a pair from left do pick. Quell then my spell, avoid the tricks. So if anyone who hasn't played the game, either original or remake, wants to guess before the ads, that'd be great. But there's the puzzle. I guess as long as I have this menu up, the enchanter won't spawn. And obviously you shouldn't look it up. It's, I guess it should be obvious, don't look it up. Half and a pair. So what if it's like these ones?
You try to lift the stone, but it will not budge.
No, damn it. What if it means like leftover?
You try
4, 5, 6.
You try to lift.
Not a silly word game, right? Like, do pick quell. I don't think the game is going to do I think it starts from, like, in the row of stones, that number 6, half and a pair, from left do pick. Quell then my spell, which I think is the second half. So I think after that, there's something there, something else to it. I think that's, like, the second part. I don't think quell. What the hell is a quell? I don't know what a quell is. I have no idea. Oh, Daryl, yeah, you can't look it up. You have to guess. Guessing. The only quell I know is, like, I saw the movie that was it the Hunger Games, the second movie, the quarter quell. That's a quell. I'm gonna quell this rebellion. All right, ads are starting in about 55 seconds. So I'm going to save. I'll pause there. All right. Well, ads are starting, so we're going to do our ad break. Yo, Pixels! 50 delicious steaks! A number of steaks worthy of a king. Wow. Thank you. Just in time for ads. Enjoy your steaks. From the foothills of Manitoba. Good old Manitoba. It's ads. It's doom. You thought I forgot? I gotta get that strafe button down. Oh god. Okay, I'm not used to this. Using the alt button to strafe. Bum 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 bum. Bop up. Bop up. Bop up. Bop up. 69 health. Nice. Ow. Bum 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 bum. What the hell? I'm pressing spacebar like an idiot. Ow. Great. Did it. All right, ad break over. There you go. Ad break over. Okay, back to King's Quest 2. There we go. Right. Nope. Why is it showing that? Hold on. There you go. That was weird. In rows of stones at number 6, half and a pair from left, do pick. Quell they my spell, avoid the tricks. Do I have to say it like a fanciful leprechaun-esque character? In the rows of 6 at number 6. Stones, number of stones at number 6 for half and a pair.
You have run into an evil.
Son of a banana. Okay. Burp.
The color of the brooch clashes with your outfit. Better leave it off. This odd circular device intrigues you. It depicts several different symbols around its outer rim. The sun, a mountain range, a drop of water, and a cloud. There's no need. You'd really prefer There's no there's You managed to dislodge the crystal that had been set within the hilt of the sword almost a millennium ago. You feel a tinge of guilt and wonder what all the past monarchs of Daventry would say if they saw you damaging ancient crown property. Nothing happens.
What? What the hell is this?
The stunning clear stone used to belong to your ancient sword. It is cool and smooth with sharp edges.
What? What?
This is the sword of the first king of Daventry. It dates back almost 1,000 years and has been passed down from king to king since that time. Try not to damage it. The crystal is missing from its hilt.
Why did I do that?
You have already removed the crystal from the sword. It is cool. Nothing happens. Nothing. 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 No. 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 Nothing. No.
All right, I didn't expect to get... I don't think I got a point for that. I did not get a point for that. So that may be a bad thing? They didn't give me any points for doing that, so we'll leave it as is. I have no idea. I do not know what the puzzle solution is. Half and a pair from left do pick. Half.
You try to lift the stone, but it will not budge. You try to... There's no... There's no... You try to...
I've never played these, but half and a pair from left seems pretty clear to you. You know that I said open guesses allowed if you haven't played this, right? And if it's clear, I mean, I did say open guesses, so if you want to say what it is, you can. Is the pair the two boulders, half being 3 and the pair being 2. But I did 3 and 2. So 5 stones from the... Oh, Jesus Christ! Just... God, like, I can't even... Go, oh, boy. Just... Okay. So 5 stones from the left. So you're saying the 5th stone from the left. I've done that before. I've done the 5th stone from the left. Unless I was supposed to zone out and then do it, which I think I've done.
You try to lift the stone. You have run...
Jesus Christ. That is the 5th stone from the left, right? So are we picking the first five stones from the left then? Am I picking the 5th stone or am I picking 1 to 5 from the left? That's what I'm confused. So that was like one of the first things I did was I did a combination of 3 and 2, then I did 5, and then I was like, oh, it's ask yeah. So your interpretation was pick the 5th stone from the left, right? Was that your interpretation?
You try to lift the
The fact no one's saying anything. I mean, I'm waiting for a response. There's no response. I guess I'll have to look this up then. I mean, Pixels, if you want to say something, you can. That's what those lines have to mean whilst quelling the spell and avoiding a trick means, though. Does pick mean something else? Like you have to use a tool. That's what I tried using the sword on, but it doesn't do anything.
There's you have run into him.
Dilsic, thanks so much for the raid. Mac showing Spetsnaz how it works. Thank you for the raid, Dilsic. Welcome, everybody. Coming from Dilsic Stream. Hello, hello. Where were you playing? Stone Shard. The Quill? Use the Quill? Daryl? Use the Quill? Quell? Then my spell? Quill? On the 5th stone from the left? Oh, God. But welcome all. Welcome. Quell means extinguish or deactivate. Yes. I assume, though, quell then my spell is for the second. There's supposed to be more to it than just lifting up a stone and there's something there. I feel like there's a passage there, and that is the second phase. Right? But yeah, this is the VGA release Dilsic. This is a freeware download you can download from AGD's website. They've done remakes of the 1st, 2nd, 3rd King's Quests, the 2nd Quest for Glory game, and they've even branched out into doing a couple of retail games of their own. So you should definitely check them out. I thought 5th on the left, but now you're making me doubt whether it means to do something with all 5 like you said. I mean, I've done 3. Okay, we gotta do this because I've done half, so I've done 3, and then it says a pair from the left. So from that, I've either picked. I've done 1, 2, 3 because it's saying, because the way I can interpret it is pick the first 3. Okay, fine, I've done that. It doesn't work. Then I pick 3, then a pair from the left. So I thought, oh, 3, 1, 2. I've done that. It doesn't work. Then I was like 3, and then a pair, then a pair. And I was like, okay, if it's going to be like half and a pair, and the new line is from left, then you start at 3, then you add 2. So I did 3 and 5. That didn't work. We did the 5. I picked each one individually. It's possible these are the wrong stones. I mean, it's the only place that
6 spherical stones lie at the base of the huge rock mound.
It could be that. I feel like if they've gone out of their way to make the game non-soft locky, and also It could be that this is the wrong. It could be this is the wrong place. I don't know where else I could find 6 stones like this though. That could very well be a.
Gray rocks litter the forest floor.
There's 4 there. Maybe that's right too. Maybe you're correct. God damn. There's 4 there, 3 there. It feels like it's the right place, but is this a fan game? It is. It's a fan game. Here's the thing. It's fully voiced, and Graham's character is voiced by the original voice actor for the King's Quest V and I guess subsequent games. But yeah, the voice actor for Graham, the official voice actor, reprised his role in this fan game. Yeah, it's very awesome. It did say that in text.
This tree has some rocks and plants at its base. Your attempts at redecorating produce nothing more than a hernia. Two small rocks lie on the ground in this area of the swamp.
Interesting that it tells me that I can look at that, but I can't pick it up.
While you seem to be having a lot to do with stones in this adventure, these particular 2 will not be of any help.
So I don't think there's anywhere else other than that place. Is that not a passage behind it? Okay. Oh, what about here?
The rear of a cave. A smattering of rocks. You are past picking up rocks.
It's so funny. You're past picking up rocks, and yet we're right here picking up rocks. Son of a bitch.
You get in touch.
Oddly enough, I didn't even click on the exit. I was like clicking on the rock. Do I have to go from the left side of the screen and then pick the 5th rock? You think the game would be that crazy? Hold on. Yo, Brother Moody.
You try to lift.
Okay. Half and a pair from left.
You try.
Whoops.
You try.
This would be 3, 1, 2, but whatever. Good to see you, Brother Moody. How was your day? Hope you had a good weekend.
You try. You try. You tried.
Is there something we can use? I mean, I've tried this.
There's no need to use.
They say there's no need. I've tried the mallet.
There's no.
I've tried this.
There's no.
I've tried the 3 things that. I mean, the quill.
There's no. There's.
The net.
There's.
It's all very generalized. There's no need to use this here.
There's. There's.
Oops. Oh God, did I? I may have opened up either my Ubisoft Connect launcher or EA launcher. Maybe it won't do anything. Yeah, they're all giving the same generalized. This is why you need to have a lock mouse. Like, god damn it.
There's the color of the brooch.
God.
There's 6 spherical stones lie at the 6. There is an enormous rock mound nearby. Vines and creepers run down it and twist through the cracks and crevices. Beneath the mound are some There's no way. You try to lift the stone. You try.
Okay, I have to look this up. I gotta look this up. I gotta look this up. I cannot. Give me a second here. Is this the remake? It is. It's alright. It's alright. If wonder if someone can emote the answer, how dare you? You are supposed to use an item. Is this
item? It is a slightly. It is a. There's no need to use. The brooch has an enormous sapphire encircled by 2 rows of glittering diamonds. There's no.
So I think
This is the sword of the first king of. It's a shot. You managed to dislodge the crystal that had been set. The crystal, while lovely to admire, has no influence against enchantments. The crystal, while it is a simple but carefully woven pendant of. Nothing happens. Nothing.
all right, so I'm missing an item. No. Okay. Okay. I am missing an item. In fact, it's the item I'm supposed to have created. But I can't figure out how to light the damn I can't figure out how to light the beaker. So that's my linchpin right now. That's the linchpin, lighting the beaker. So how the hell do I light the beaker? That's the thing that I'm stuck on. Okay, the beaker. Candle. All right, sorry about the beeps and the boops. It must be. You tried everything? Yes. How do I... What the... What? Man, I've missed a lot here. Whoa, it's not, whew. Okay, what exactly is this linchpin that I'm stuck on? There's... Oh boy. So I assume there are no soft locks. Okay. I'm literally going to the beginning of this walkthrough and seeing what I've missed. Like, I'm seeing is there something obvious that I've missed here? Okay, got the fool's gold, baby pumpkin, sweet water, yes. We found possum's basket, we got a flower, got a candle. It'll fly off, get the feather. We got the thing from the door. We got the earrings. The priest. Okay, we read the letter from the priest. We find a mermaid. Yeah. This is all the underwater stuff, so that's done. We can't go back to it. If we're soft locked, we're soft locked. I don't think I'm soft locked. We got the needle. I've already spoken to the librarian. We've read both books. Angelina. Yes. Yes. Haggard doesn't see you. Remove the cloth from the cage. We saw the letter. Use the mallet on the skull. Retrieve the gem. Give the nightingale. Find a letter from the genie. We went to the trap door. Get the youth potion. Use the necklace. Place your earrings. What?
You unroll.
I can't believe it. All right. Let's see the solution. Let's watch the solution. Or let's watch what I was stuck on.
You dangle the shimmering opal in front of the snake. It soon falls hypnotized in
I hope I misread that. I hope I misread this. I really hope I misread this. I hope I misread the guide.
a number. You flip through the first. You
want to know how to light it? You take your stone, your sword, or your mallet, and you hit this.
There's nothing inside.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't heat it up.
You talk. It's not. It's.
You're not time for that.
You toss the sickly yellow flower into the beaker. You strike the blade of your sword against the flint stone. It sparks, and the wick catches
I get
alight.
it. It's Flintstone,
Watch,
but
fascinated,
why
as
give me
the
a
two
fucking
unlikely
candle?
Objects melt under the heat of the magical flame.
Why give me a candle?
The ancient book. The ancient. You stir the mixture carefully with a white feather. It soon dissolves in the hot liquid. The time is not right. You get.
What am I supposed to do now? I should have read it. Ugh, I have to reload this because I don't remember.
Nothing.
Oh.
You drop the crystal in and watch, amazed, as the green liquid slowly seeps into it.
Heed now these words. Crystal, perfect. Green is thy hue. Restore, correct. Guard well my form. Preserve, protect.
You recite the words correctly, line for line, and sure enough, only a brilliant emerald remains in the glass beaker. You quickly blow the flame out so as not to overheat the emerald and cause damage to it. Picking it up gingerly, you're amazed that the emerald took virtually no time at all to cool.
The candle was my undoing. I just saw, oh, candle, you gotta find a way to light the candle, because, you know.
There's no.
There are candles in front of the stations, but no. There's candles at the top, nope.
There's not enough room.
I'm in front. Oh boy. Use your sword to strike. I mean, it is a flintstone, I guess, but holy shit. You could use the sword or the mallet.
You unroll. The carpet
So stupid. This is why adventure games scare you. Honestly, Mac, don't be afraid to use a walkthrough. I mean, I'm doing it for my own thing because, you know, I'm stupid. But if you want to play adventure games, don't be afraid to be like, hey, I spent like 20 minutes on this, I'm going to look it up. Or have like a policy where everyone open guesses or something to make the experience more enjoyable. I derive enjoyment from solving the puzzle myself, but I also do find equal benefit in people working together. But man, I'm just glad that it wasn't such an obvious thing where people are like, oh yeah, you should use the sword or the mallet on the stone. Because the candle completely threw me off. The candle completely threw me off, thinking that I had to light the candle in order to light it or something. I don't know. But don't be afraid, especially more modern adventure games, Mac, are way more straightforward. So then you use the emerald.
You bend over and hold the emerald above the stone so that the sun's light channels through it. Incredible. The rock has transformed into a silver-studded bridle. You take the bridle. You have run into an evil enchant.
Oh, he ran away. You've boiled water with candles during a power outage. They can do it, but it might take a while. Well, the thing is, I was thinking that you used a candle to light the thing underneath to boil. Not necessarily use the candle to boil. But I was thought, oh, you have to find a flame, put the flame, and then use the candle to light the thing at the bottom. Because that's how it kind of works. I don't know. Whatever. We got it.
The leather bridle is studded with silver rivets and a silver bit. You put the bridle over your head. Nothing happens. Don't you feel silly?
Not really. That whole Flintstone nonsense was more silly. All right, so based on how this game works, we basically wander around until something happens. 5 a.m. comes swiftly. Good luck. I'll catch the rest of the stream later. Yo, Daryl, have a great night. There'll be VODs. You can check the VODs on the YouTube channel. You're already on it. So there'll be a VOD of the stream VOD will be there. So, yeah. Thanks again for being here. It was great to talk to you. And you have a great rest of your day. Man, that sucked. that puzzle solution, man. Always gotta... God. That was probably... I feel like that's part of the original game, too. I don't remember. So now is the church available to talk to? Or what's going on? As long as you know where to draw the line and make it clear, I think it's fine. At least we have the option of walkthrough these days to help in the past. The option is finding a solution in a magazine or crying yourself to sleep. Yes, indeed. Indeed.
The door appears to...
All right, so we still can't go to the church. I have that horse in the town. Maybe I could put this bridle on the horse in town. I guess if you have flint and steel as a thing, but usually the steel is a specific thing, not a sword. I guess a sword is made of steel. Let's see if it describes it as that.
This is the sword of the first king of Daventry. It dates back almost 1,000 years and has...
No. Nope. I mean, I did see a horse. That horse is in town. There it is.
Graham, this horse doesn't even belong to you. You can't just walk up and steal somebody else's horse.
I literally just stole everything I had. Everything on me is pretty much stolen. What are we talking about? Where's the line, narrator? What's the line, narrator? What's our red line here? What are we talking about? We've stolen everything in our possession except the sword. And even that, I mean, might be a bit dubious when it comes to my claim on the throne. Just saying. But holy crap, narrator. Holy crap. Horsey is a step too far. What the hell am I supposed to use this bridle for? Am I literally supposed to walk around and see if something happens?
There is an empty space between these rocks, though there is nothing interesting about it.
Empty space like your head. Anyways. The hell? Can I go to the grandma's house? Maybe now? Maybe that's unlocked itself? I don't know. I feel like I now have to run around to see spawns or events. Come on, what's going on? Can I not go to the right? Yes. Pumpkin patch is clear. By the way, if you're any of you bored, feel free to check out my gaming channel. And there's a video in the pinned comments on Twitch and the pinned message on YouTube. Check out my latest gaming video. Check out a game called the name I just forgot. I blanked on the name. Jesus Christ, that's embarrassing. What's the name of the game? Final Extraction. There it is. Final Extraction. It's a game where you are dropped in. You work for a corporation. You're dropped in to a alien world, and you got to mine the planet, all from within the confines of your pod, and everything you interact with is through your screen. Your two screens. All the while, you gotta make sure that you don't get.
The door of the little cottage is kept closed. You decide to respect that. You attempt to open the door, but find it is locked.
I like you decided to respect it. You attempt to open the door anyway. Just download a horse instead. Piracy isn't stealing after all. It is just copying. Listen. In this day and age, how's the saying go now, Speedy Cat? If buying isn't ownership, how's the saying go? If buying isn't ownership, then piracy isn't stealing? Is that the way it goes? Is that the line? If buying isn't owning, piracy isn't stealing. Yeah. You know, hey, they made it really easy to not like the status quo. So, you know. All right, so I've made the gem. What does the gem do again?
Your crystal has become a dazzling emerald. You sense magic in its refracted light.
Will this help me again in this thing? Make sure to get that horse armor for that horse. Of course, Mac.
A tree lies half submerged, having long ago succumbed to the poisonous waters of the swamp. You have no reason to throw that into the foul-smelling water. That is not enchanted. Despite what some say about your good fortune, you are not enchanted. You have no reason. Curious as to whether the youth potion lives up to its name, you drink every last drop of the blue liquid. Planning to start your life over? Unfortunately, your fair maiden won't be around by the time you become interested in women again.
Okay, don't drink the I didn't know you could do that. All right.
The air feels.
Daddy Todd. I haven't played an Elder Scrolls game yet, so I didn't know what you meant by Daddy Todd until oh yeah, horse armor guy. Todd Howard.
One might deem it advisable to keep personal. These trees would not be easy.
Okay, so. All right,
you feel the poisonous waters seeping into your skin. Its potency takes effect immediately, and you perish within seconds.
Nice voice acting. That was still pretty impressive in the DOS days. Yeah, but keep in mind, this is not a DOS game. This came out in 2002, and I think I got a recent patch in 2010 to add the voice acting or something. Oh my god! Shadrock, the greatest Final Fantasy XI player ever, has graced us with his presence. How's it going, Shadrock? How you doing? Welcome everyone coming from Shadrock Stream. This is King's Quest II, Romancing the Stones, the VGA remake that you can play for free. Thank you for the shadow, by the way. Welcome, Necromancer. Welcome, Crumb Connoisseur. Greatest player that lost to a level 20 fight. You're a level 20 you're not supposed to solo it. You're not ideally supposed to solo it, but I saw some videos of how you can cheese it maybe. But yeah. Have you done your dailies? Have you gotten your points for today? You got to get them points. You got to get your points. I'm already at 400-ish. I'm getting close. You got to I mean, it's only 20 points. It's like 20 or 30 points. It's not that big a deal. The only one that costs a lot of points, the one that's like 100 points, that I have to do like Resurgence, one of the expansion packs I haven't done yet.
You attempt to open the door.
It's 10 points. Yeah, it's not great. It's not. I mean, it's more bragging rights at this point.
Throwing that.
No, can't.
Brandishing your sword might make you appear.
Come on, man, break this down.
A stab in the. A stab. A.
Where do I go? God. You're at 395. If you log in now and do your dailies, you'll get it. You just have to do the chain thing, kill like 30 enemies. You'll easily get it. Easily. Recommend a hidden DOS gem, Necromancer Teen Agent. I have streamed Teen Agent. We have seen Team Agent on the stream. I've streamed it. I finished it. Thank you for the suggestion, though. That's a free game still on GOG, I believe. I'm going to the church. Maybe I can open the door now. Okay, can I open you now? Hello?
The door appears to be.
Balls.
A stab. A stab.
I've got balls of steel.
You saw that Teen Agent stream? Thank you. Recommended hidden DOS gem Tech War. Everyone knows that Mac will be the one to play it, not me. Do I have a VOD of it? Yeah, there's a VOD of it. I think it's live. It should be. Give me a second here. Let me just double check. Is it live or is it still private? Wait, what? Oh, because it's one word. All right, that's why. There's a link to the first VOD. Did someone mention Tech War? Hey, again, in case you're wondering what that picture is. That is Mac's collection of Tech War. So it's not hyperbole to say.
Evil enchanter.
Oh, did you see what the message was? The message was the enchanter, because of the gem, he's quickly departing. Okay. So things are afoot now. Things are afoot. Does that mean? Okay. We got the one from the.
You have run into an evil enchanter. He senses the power of your emerald and quickly departs.
Okay. If the gem. Okay, so we have one ruby from the underwater. The other one is from the swamp, I think. The other one's from death, so we don't need it now. Yo, Echo. Hello. I barely started the crystalline missions to get to that fight for the 100 points. The 3 items took forever to get for the first mission. Oh my god, you're actually going to try and get the 100 points? Hidden gem, Veil of Darkness. That, you know what? That's actually a good point. You can put a game on Shadow to let people know that's a hidden gem. I don't necessarily have to play it. But you're right, Veil of Darkness is it a hidden gem? I've seen people make videos of it lately. It's getting more notice. But you're right. I mean, people don't talk about it. I think it's a great game. I loved it. It took some time to get used to the interface, but the pixel art, was great. And then when I got into the rhythm of it, oh my God. It was so satisfying to play. I'm actually shocked I didn't have to use a hint. I don't think I used a hint in that playthrough. Or I had to use it. I needed help. I think I managed to figure it out. Which made me happy. I don't know what I'm missing here. Have I gone to all the screens? Alright, I mean, there's only... I don't have to worry about the enchanter now. I just have to worry about the stupid dwarf. Holy F, the guy with the tech war mug relisted it again, but this time after dropping the item cost, increasing the shipping like he did last time. He raised the item price and dropped the shipping price. He keeps relisting it every month for 60 USD, either with dropping the item and then raising the shipping or the other way around. He's probably like, I don't know, but my view count, it's probably like a view counter. And it's like going up by 1 every time. He's like, it must be the same dude. He must be like, let's really want this mug, but I just... What's the Tech War mug for? Is it like a production mug, like one of the people who worked on it, like a team, like a crew mug, or is it a prop from the movie? What kind of mug is it? Is it just a mug that says Tech War? The PS1 addict with sandwiches. A horse is gone. Maybe I could get a new book. Tech War, the original movie. I mean, what is this? Is this a prop? Is this official licensed merchandise? Yo, PS1 addict. Hello, hello. Sandwich? Let's see. Let's see.
Don't worry, Mom. They're eating right at Harvey's. The Lord of Terror
50%.
will feast upon your fear, just like this delicious roast beef and cheddar sandwich.
You have nothing else to say at the moment. This book is entitled...
I wonder if I have to read the note again from the church to activate it now that I've done the other stuff. You would pay $60 US for Tech War, the mug. Be right back. Just gonna edit my store page for a second. Quick second. Just give me a few minutes while I make some edits to my merch page. Oh my God, it's a miracle. I've got a whole selection of Tech War mugs. Very coincidentally, they look like somebody found a JPEG and just scanned Tech War the mug.
You rap on the treehouse door and wait a moment, but get no response.
Can I lockpick?
This I... That... The needle. You...
Can't lockpick.
This large fallen log is all that remains of a once grand tree. You peer...
Did I walk this way? Wasn't there a pond that had a thing to a castle? In the original game, there was a pond or some lake that you had to get a ferryman to carry you to like a dead-end castle. That's where... Where's that? Isn't that... Where is that? That was in the field, right? Where the hell did that go? It's not in the game? Or is it somewhere else? There was some kind of description about... Yeah. North of town, there was something? Oh my god, Gonzo Cookie. It's been a long time. How you doing? A very long time. What have you been up to? Oh, I feel like there was a swamp. Like a swamp. There is a swamp.
Far in the distance, you can make out farmland. Kalima sustains itself.
No. Yeah, there's a swamp.
There's a good chance. There's not a lot going on in.
Okay. But I know for a fact in the original game, I remember vividly there was like an area of the map where there was a boat with a ferryman. It's not here. Could it be through the swamp? But the swamp is poisonous. How do I break through the poison? We had ads starting. I gotta go to the church. Where's that church? This is not the church. It could also, yeah, it could just as well be a thing where I missed a crucial area because I haven't mapped out this place because I didn't want to. I just didn't want to. It's hello? Can I come in here now?
The door appears to.
Okay. Do I then have to go back to the mailbox and read the note again to activate it?
You have come upon a quick little dwarf. Dwarves have.
That dwarf is so fast. So yeah, Gonzo, I hope you're doing well. Oops, not that way. This way? That's the lake.
This is a pleasant meadow, a serene lake soothingly covered.
I feel like they moved the original location of that lake with the ferryman. It's somewhere else.
You open the mail.
Missing church and service. Do I have to read this? Look at it?
You replace the card and close the mailbox. Your voice makes it.
No!
You open.
Okay. So I've read it. Again. So ads are starting. Should I play Doom? Or just wander around until something happens? I'm going to wander around, and if something happens, we'll stop. But until then, I'm going to wander. In the interest of time. I thought I heard singing. It's not singing. You've been playing the Final Fantasy XI event in the Wizardry mobile game? Oh, have you? It's absurd how much they put into it. Do you know how long the event is? It's just that I'm too engrossed with when it comes to Final Fantasy 11, the only thing I'm focused on is like doing from the Final Fantasy 11 Vanabout event.
The rear of a
but ads. Yeah. I'll wait. Yes, ads. We shall wait. Surprise, surprise, nothing's going to happen during this ad break. Because it's not clear what I'm supposed to do. I don't feel like I had this much trouble with King's Quest II, the original. I want to say I didn't struggle this much.
The door appears to be barred. You get no response. You're searching for. You get. They are a bit bored by your attempts to communicate. You taste it. Ah, fresh spring water.
Maybe I should use the carpet?
There's not. You.
Maybe there's something up there again in the new area.
There's. You have run into an evil enchanter. He senses the power of your emerald and quickly departs.
All right, 10 seconds till ads. Surprise, surprise, no progress.
You can't.
Hey, welcome back from the ad break.
As you reached.
If you think you missed anything, you'd be wrong. You missed nothing. Nothing has been lost. But welcome. Wago, welcome. Do you know how long the event is for? Because in terms of Final Fantasy 11, I'm more focused on doing actual Final Fantasy 11 with the Vanabout event.
You dangle the shimmer.
I wouldn't mind trying it, but I heard it's very grindy to even access that event.
A collection of books are stacked. You never did pay much. Enchanter's staffs are. You run your hand over the fabric.
Nothing here.
You have just discovered the gravity of your situation.
Less than 18 days, which honestly doesn't leave much time to try and get everything. I mean, do you get anything as a result of playing it in Final Fantasy XI other than the mask?
You are pleased your adventure. Considering that these plants are being kept alive through means other than nature, you think it unwise to disturb them.
Can I go down here? Son of a banana! All right. Oh, is this a maze? Outside of potentially getting Prish, Iroha, and Zeta's party members from the gacha, there's a fair amount of stuff. Well, I meant more like bonuses for playing the game in Final Fantasy XI. You get a mask, which everyone's been getting. Like this kind of cool looking mask. But it doesn't do anything other than looking cool. But other than that, there's nothing else you get as a benefit, right? I mean, I guess if you played the game regularly. They put wizardry items. They put one item. It was a mask. You got a cosmetic mask. It makes your face look all weird. It's a cool looking mask. But that's it. That's all you get. So I guess there's no real reason for me to play it. I actually installed the game thinking that that's how you get the mask, but then it gave everybody the mask, and I was like, oh, okay. I guess I don't need it. So now there's a maze. It's probably the Mask Adventurer's mask, aka the player. It looks messed up. Maybe that's the way it's supposed to be. It's a gacha game. How grindy is it? If you put no money in it, could you get satisfaction in playing it, or does it kind of like have pay to win mechanics? Wait. How did I get out here? Am I on the right side? Oh, fuck. It's an actual dungeon crawler, so however much of a grind you usually have in a wizardry game. I have never played a wizardry game. I would like to, but I haven't as yet.
Various plants grow here. That nature would otherwise forbid them life in such an environment is demonstrative of a strong magical energy which permeates this swamp.
Man, I'm glad I figured this out and not having to look it up and be like, oh, you have to explore in the swamp. That would have made me mad. What's that?
Vines hang from some of the trees in this area. Unable to reach the vines, you put aside your desire to swing from them. These rocks would serve as a good place to sit and rest if you are not so apprehensive about being here. You do not have the time to sit around on the rocks and do nothing. The spindly tips of these dead branches almost look like the claws of some ferocious swamp creature lying in wait to seize its prey.
Narrator, you did a good job. Did I loop? I looped. This feels like a corner.
The dark water looks foul, and it reeks of something even fouler. You strongly suspect that it may be tainted by poison. This is a dreary, oppressive swamp. Everything here seems to be growing near foul-smelling water. Very little light manages to filter in through the thick canopy-like leaves from above. You feel your sense of direction waver, and you are no longer certain of your bearings.
I wonder, by going in here, does it now unlock the church? Because maybe you need something from the church to unlock your...
Various plant...
Maybe you need something from the church to help you through this? Doesn't that make sense? I've come back out again. Well, I walked out. Let's see if the church is now available. So basically, like dungeon crawling RPGs, I'd say you'll enjoy it even without spending money. Is there an actual ending to the game? No, right? It's a straight up never-ending thing. How difficult is it? I think it came across my feed someone who was playing the game, and they said it took them a while to start the event, but they liked it. Is this open now? Hello?
The door appears to be
Ah! Why won't you open for me? Why are you so closed off to me? I just want to pray to the gods. Or if it's God, it's God. Progress? Some progress would be nice. Progress would be super nice. Getting yawny from all this wandering. Is there anything on my person that can give me a clue as to where to go next? Phew.
You can't use. You have no. The color of the brooch.
Nope. See, this is kind of repeaty. Is it though?
The spindly tips of these dead.
Feels like I'm on the other side now.
The dark water looks foul.
So I can't walk on the other side of this? I remember Yanni. This is the Acropolis. Okay. Good to know. Hey, corn dog. I see you've played a lot of the old Sierra Adventure games, but I don't see any of this Quest for Glory series on your list. I think those are the best. Quest for Glory 3 and 4 are probably your best games. The best games to come from Sierra. I'll be honest, Quest for Glory intimidates me. By the way, hello. Quest for Glory intimidates me. Because of the leveling mechanic. And I know people will say, oh, it doesn't take... It's not that hard, difficult. There's just something about it that in videos I've seen that is like, oof. I don't know if I'll be good at playing it. It seems like it's got more of an adventuring element than I would like. The closest I probably would say I've come to it has been Conquest for Camelot. It's probably the closest I would say I've gotten to, say, Quest for Glory. Like deviating from the traditional adventure gaming formula to incorporate some form of combat. But even then, I struggled a bit in that. So, I don't know. I'm kind of scared. On occasion, I have streamed like a small look at the Quest for Glory series. I've even done like, I think, my partnerversary stream, I think. I did a feature where I say, these are the games I like to play at some point. And one of them was Quest for Glory 1. But again, it's kind of intimidating, not going to lie. I actually do have one of the Quest for Glory games in the box. Oh, come on. Ugh. What does that happen? I have Quest for Glory. Well, yeah, I have Quest for Glory 4 in the box. But I haven't played any of them. You keep clicking. Why don't you just keep going down? What happens? You hit the wall. That's the wall, brother. Ugh. One of the cool mechanics in the Quest for Glory series is that you can transfer your character. Yes, I'm aware of that. It's the first game I remember that does that. The only games I've ever seen you transferring characters have been like dungeon crawlers. Oh, 1 second. Yeah, dungeon crawlers, like RPG-esque games where you can transfer characters from game to game. Never in a point and click. Because, I mean, there's never been a need to. But yeah, you're right. Quest for Glory does allow you to do that. Oh my god. I can't stop yawning. I apologize for that.
Large, gnarled trees spiral up from the ground. These trees would not be easy to climb. Considering that these plants, one might deem it advisable to...
I don't think I come across anything that lets me navigate through the swamp. Because... Right? Is this random? What the hell is this? How come I'm back here? So it has changed. Huh. Is this like a Zelda-like situation where if was it the Lost Forest? You just do a certain amount of screens before you're always stuck until you figure out the mechanic or the puzzle solution? Yeah, I'm out. I'm stuck.
While you seem to be...
It probably makes sense that this is where I need to go now. Do I remember those hint books you could buy at the game store for Sierra games? So I never bought an official Sierra game. Well, actually, I did technically. It was authorized, but I didn't buy one that was printed by Sierra. I was speaking about it earlier. I was actually talking about it earlier. I got a Police Quest case book, which incorporated 1, 2, and 3. Police Quest 1, 2, and 3. Later, after I got into physical game collecting, early on I got a box of random stuff, and one of them included a hint guide, which I didn't know what it was at the time because I hadn't played the series yet. But it was a hint guide. It was an official Sierra hint guide for King's Quest 6. It was very cool. I think those are the only two Sierra point and click. Well, that's not true. I have a guide for Phantasmagoria. But yeah. Oh my god. Actually, no, I think I have another strat guide. Another hint guide for Sierra. I think it might be It might be Heart of China. It might, I don't know if it's Heart of China. I can't remember what's in there. But there are definitely... I feel like I do have a hint guide for a Sierra game that has a used marker. And it's been used. Someone used it. They also had a hint line. You never used it? That was the rage back in the day. To use it. Well, not the rage, but that was the standard for anything. To make 1-900 or 1-800 calls. Get charged by the minute. All the companies did it. Speaking of phone calls and, well, old archaic ways of getting or doing stuff. I saw the news. I posted in the Discord. Columbia House, which I did not realize was still doing what it did up until recently, has only recently decided, hey, we probably should close shop now. And they're shutting down. But they have still been in business, I guess, sending CDs out of music to people. But I guess it's no longer feasible to do it. Oh my god. This is frustrating, man. This difficulty has ramped up. Not difficulty, but where do I go from here? Where do I go from here? Just hit your sword on random things that worked before. Please don't tell me that. Choose you some events, trigger assault to move. Yes, yes, yes. Yes, you're correct. Corn dog. Quite true, quite true. Ooh, oh god. Stop yawning. Oh, you know what? I didn't have my coffee. That's why I'm yawning. I didn't have my coffee for the day. So now I'm tired. I'll fall and die, right? Yeah, I'll fall and die. Oh, I just realized those are hands.
The two rows of rocks stretch out like arms across the ground. How odd. It's like they're beckoning you to step between them. The door of destiny now bears 3 in...
Saturn, thank you so much for the gigantified sleepy cat bits. Thank you. I haven't played this in decades. So I will point out, corn dogs, I can't read the rest of your post. I do have a no backseat policy. Like, you should ask before offering suggestions or guesses. Just as a heads up. But I will read it since it's there. Say, yeah, you wrote it. You wrote it. I mean, yeah. just a nudist of blue bird. I mean, the birds keep flying by. There's always a bunch of birds flying around. I don't think in this case the bird matters because it's
The birds of Kolyma are beautiful, just like those of Daventry. Many
I mean, there's no way it's going to be throw net on a bird. You don't know. Yeah, so the thing is you're not allowed to I also frown upon guesses, open guesses, unless I ask. So it's fine. It's fine. I should probably have written that on the YouTube chat. It's just honestly no one chats on the YouTube site that often. So Oh, so you know what? I'm gonna let it slide.
You.
I don't think this is right. I don't think this is right. Somehow I don't think this is right.
Keep it to yourself. You keep it to yourself. You
Yeah, I don't think that's right. Well, you know what? It was worth a try. It was worth a try. It was worth a try. I would absolutely believe you have to catch the bird. I feel like you would have, but I don't have anything. I mean, am I going to use the what? I'm going to use the harness, the girdle. What is this? It's not a girdle. What the hell is
the
this?
leather bridle.
Bridle. Ugh, girdle. Throw my sword at it. Pixels, if that's right, you know you got to get like timed out or something, right? If that's correct, right? Timed out or a ban. I'll let Mac decide.
Brandishing.
I'll let Mac decide on this one. Come on. Come on. If this is right, Pixels gets banned for a week. Come on. If this is right, swear to God, it'll be hilarious. Oh, sure. Now no birds come. They know. Let's go to the next screen. Come on. This is the Pixels at Dawn Judgment Hour. This is judgment time. If you throw a sword at the bird and if it does something, will it affect? Come on. Oh, now they don't show up. Those bastards. Great. Now I gotta increase the speed. That's the way everyone would capture birds back then. That's true. Oh, God, you piece.
Brand.
Hey, kitty. Hello. The bird, you're right. The bird is not big enough to hold on the girdle. I mean, the bridle girdle. I always worry the fancier graphics make it harder to know what are the important details. That is true. That could happen. I mean, I don't think I've had that big of a problem with seeing stuff. I have checked every hole, for instance. So on a side note, did you notice how many sparks you get? Yeah, so the thing is I was actually capped on my sparks. So there's a bunch of sparks that I just wasted because I was at almost 100. Was it 99,999? I had a cap. So I cleared them by buying a bunch of Acheron shields. I went down to like 60,000. And then I just started doing the rest of the dailies, and it's back to 80,000.
You cannot be serious. Even if you are so inclined, there are laws against homicide in this land. Keep it to yourself.
Pixels, you're a lucky boy. Lucky boy. Apparently, there are homicide laws against birds in this land. So, there you go.
There is keep it to there is no
No. We cannot massacre animals. Can I throw the mallet at the bell?
There is no...
No. Don't even think about homiciding a bird. No, sirree. Bob.
There is... The gold disc cannot be used there.
This is gold?
The church door is made of very thick wood held together by iron bars.
You wouldn't homicide a car? No. No, I would not.
That is not enchanted. That.
If you're a fan of Monty Python, there's also Monty Python references in every Quest for Glory game. Are there? I've only seen... Okay, so my experience with Monty Python is the occasional meme someone will post, or the quote I won't get. But I have seen Life of Brian, and I've seen like 1 or 2 episodes back when Monty Python was on Netflix.
The door appears to be...
But no, I haven't actually watched much of Monty Python. You need to see the brain surgery skit from Monty Python. All those birds are warping speed, man. They're like...
You try to lift the stone, but it will not budge.
What happens if you use a stone on all of them?
You bend over and hold the emerald above the stone so that the sun's light channels through it.
Do you die? Oh my god.
That's the danger in getting stoned.
You do die. Whoops. Oh, wait. There's a death counter here, right? Where's my death counter? Hold on. $31 deaths. The job interview sketch from Flying Circus is your favorite. So I also haven't seen the quest for the Holy Grail one. I haven't seen that one yet. But I've seen so many memes and images, I feel like I've already watched it. Can you not walk this way?
The dark water looks foul.
Oh, we're back at the entrance again! At no point does the game give me any clue about this. As far as I know. I mean, if I keep going left, it'll just immediately kick me out. But if the solution requires you to go... Son of a bitch, I thought that was something.
This is very little light manages to filter in through the thick canopy-like leaves from above. You feel your sense of direction waver, and you are no longer certain of your bearings.
Do I need a compass? Some kind of enchanted compass?
Nothing happens. The gold disc cannot be used.
I don't remember. Oh, hey, sugar free. Oh, I got kicked out. Can I take these flies?
The meadow becomes rather... Wait until you get home before tending to your itching green thumb. A number of plants grow well in this favorable climate.
No, this is the start. God. I wonder how King's Quest 3 Remake handles, like, because I'm very curious about King's Quest 3 Remake, because I loved the first half of King's Quest 3, but I thought that it fell apart in the second half. I thought the first half of King's Quest 3 was like some of the finest Sierra point and clicking I've ever played, because it was like a time limited, which normally I hate, but I loved it because it was so tension inducing, and I really enjoyed trying to foil Mananan. But after that, it was just like, oh, that's it. Can I walk around the back? But yeah, I really liked it. The one is, yes, that's the one where you're Alexander and you're Mananan's slave. But so the people who did this remake also did 3. So I really liked 3 in the first half. I did not like in the second half. But since they've expanded upon 2, I'm curious to see if they did the same thing with 3. So if we ever finish this game, I'll definitely be playing it. I have not done much progress. I think I need to look this up. I don't know what else to look at, so I think I'm going to take a hint. I'm going to take a hint. I'm going to look this up. What do I do next? Oh boy, what do I do? King's Quest 3 is also the one that introduced Rosella. Yes. You see her in cutscenes. Oh, no, wait. Yeah. Because it starts off with 4 then, yeah. Oh, you stinking son of a banana, man. Did I figure this out in the original?
You unroll.
Did I figure this out in the original? Because I don't know. Did I hear you haven't seen Monty Python and the Holy Grail? No, I haven't. I have not seen it. This is what you do. I think you just use this first.
You can't get...
No. You first use this on this to hypnotize it.
You dangle the shimmering opal in front of the snake. It
Yo,
soon falls
Jimmy.
hypnotized.
Thank you for the ooh. And once you hypnotize it, then you use the gem.
You can't get close. You can't get close enough to the deadly snake without it seeing you from this side. As you direct the sun's light through the emerald at the snake, you behold a wondrous transformation. Before you now stands a magnificent winged horse.
Thank you for freeing me. A horrid enchanter transformed me into that legless thing after I refused to be his steed.
That was quite a gamble, to refuse an enchanter.
True, but I could not have accepted, even if I had wanted to. For I am a disciple of the cloud, and can serve no land dweller.
Disciple of the cloud? What does that mean?
First, tell me of what you seek up here.
You take a deep breath, then explain about the door of destiny, the gems of nature, and your present quest to locate the growth gem.
So, you seek the air gem?
Yes, that is right. You know of it?
Most certainly. But you will not be able to reach it by any means available to you or any of your kind. I would gladly take you to it, but alas, the enchanter took and hid from me my bridle. Without it, we could search for 1,000 years and still never find the cloud spirit.
Well, I guess I got things a little mixed up and I figured it out. The snake turns into Sean Connery. That's true. Never trust someone whose business card calls him a disciple of the cloud. You know, I've been watching a lot of internet weird shit videos on YouTube. Yeah. Absolutely do not trust anyone that calls themselves a disciple of the cloud. Corn dog to Hello Kitty. Some call me Tim, but it is the rabbit. I don't get it. I guess Hello Kitty would get it. A bridle. We have a bridle.
You slip the bridle over the horse's head. It whinnies its approval.
Come, climb upon my back.
There's a clip on the internet. There's like a... Oh god, what is it about? It's about a chaotic good barbarian. I forgot the name of it, but it's a chaotic good barbarian. And the clip is like the videos of a unicorn. I think it's a unicorn. And it's like, oh, ride my... It's like a knight that finds the unicorn. The knight's like, oh, ride me. If you want to ride me, though, you have to make some promises. And the knight's like, okay, I'll make some promises. First, you must vow to do this and that. He's like, okay. Second, you must vow to always be chaste and a virgin. And he's like, what? You must never indulge. I'm like, okay, can I ride you now? He's like, oh, I ride you. This night, he's like, finally he agrees to everything. And then before he can step on, I don't want to spoil it. Anyways, it's pretty good. Like, ride me.
What is this spirit you speak of?
The essence of what you seek. It passes through us as we grow, all through our lives, though few are ever aware of it. You will know soon enough when I take you to it.
I wasn't paying attention.
Why do you choose to serve this cloud spirit?
It is my destiny, and I must fulfill it, just as you must fulfill yours.
I was not aware that I had one.
All of us have a destiny. Some are predestined, others are determined by choice. I believe yours to be of the latter.
You don't have anything else to say to the steed.
Hold on. This will be a little accelerating.
He will work with a land dweller if you have a sacred bar
The
idol.
disciple of the cloud gracefully soars high into the sky. You grip the reins tightly and hold on for dear life as he swoops and dips between the clouds. After a time, he draws near to a thick patch of luminous mist. As you pass through it, the horse sets itself down, seemingly on top of a cloud.
It is all right. You can dismount now.
Believing that you have finally lost all sense of reason, you dismount and prepare for a very long drop. And find yourself standing on a cloud.
How is it possible that I can stand upon thin air?
Such are not the questions you should be asking. You have come for the Air Gem, or the Growth Gem, as it was once named by the ancients. It has not been termed thus without reason, for one who would have the gem as his own must prove himself grown and thus worthy of it.
Meaning, no disrespect.
Cloud Spirit.
Thank you. You must agree, Cloud Spirit, that I am a man fully grown, thus fulfilling your prerequisite.
A howling wind deafens you momentarily, though you feel nothing on your skin. The Cloud Spirit speaks again, a little more forcefully.
It is not enough that you have grown in body. That much is evident. It must be proven that you have also grown in both mind and soul. So on these shall you be tested.
Tested?
Those who bear the burden of king are expected to possess certain qualities. Your actions will be judged against the weight of these. It shall be seen whether you are deserving of your title. It shall be seen whether you are worthy of the Growth Gem.
After a moment of silence, the Cloud Spirit intones,
Behold your first test.
The mist around you clears, and you find yourself in a familiar place. This is Daventry, and furthermore, you are a child again. A slight dizziness overwhelms you for an instant. How strange, you no longer recall anything past this moment in time. It is as if this is happening again for the first time. Even stranger, you are still vaguely aware that you are undergoing a test of some kind, though for what purpose, you cannot fathom. But look, it is Malvolio, your best friend. The two of you are deeply engrossed in a game of bat and ball.
Was this in the original game?
Ouch.
Uh-oh, that sounds like the king now. What do we do?
You there.
Yes?
Yes? Is that how you address your liege?
No, your majesty, King Edward, sir. I'm his sire.
Which of you two boys threw that ball? The one that just happened to land on my head?
What is that in his hand?
It is Daventry's king, Edward the Benevolent. You have heard much of his kindness and compassion, and hope that this is reflected in his present mood.
I have asked you both a question. Silence is considered a response equal to impertinence.
You wipe your dirty hands all over your clean clothes. Better not. King Edward is talking to you.
What are friends for? Why any sensible person would do it under the circumstances? Absolute absolution, partners in crime, the sacrificial lamb. What are friends for? I don't understand this. What? You don't think this is in the original? You don't remember this at all? Corn dog? You don't remember this at all. What is this? What are friends for? Absolute absolution, partners in crime, the sacrificial lamb. What are friends for? What does that mean?
You eagerly point the finger at Malvolio.
That is not what I wanted to do.
It was all his fault, sire. Blame him. Punish him. Lock him away in the dungeon.
I see. Well, I am afraid I do not lock children in dungeons for simply being careless. However, I will see you play your game elsewhere. Away from here. By the way, my young fellow, it is not becoming of anyone of good character to blame others for the wrongs they may or may not have done.
Yes, sire. No, sire.
And considering that presumably you two are friends, your response was not consistent with that of true friendship. The finest knights in this realm demonstrate their compassion by protecting others, even if that should mean putting themselves at risk.
You know, fuck that. That's the game being bullshitty.
Behold your second
No,
test.
fuck that. No. No, screw that. Whatever. I'm not gonna spoil it. But if you're gonna do that bullshit of like making the options so goddamn obtuse, I don't know what the options even mean. Like, obviously I'm not gonna pick blame friend. That's obvious you don't want to do that. But like, I don't know what the options are. They don't make any sense. Like, what? All right. Fuck it. I have to go through all that dialogue again. I didn't save. Kill your father in the center. He's not our father. We're a knight. We're a knight of the realm. That's how he became king, because he put out a call. I don't think he ever had kids. Or did his kids die? I don't remember. I can't remember if his kids died or he never had children. But... oh, so stupid. It's so dumb. I lost all that progress.
You
yeah.
As you direct the sun's light through the...
Avrexia. That was terrible.
Before...
like, I...
Thank you.
Yeah. Oh.
That was true.
You take it.
Show you.
Yeah.
Most part, I will.
What is the...
You.
What? I was...
All of I...
You don't...
Such bullshit.
You...
Calm. Hold on.
Oh, what a waste. I hope I can save before the trials begin, because these options are... okay.
It is all...
Believe... and...
How is it?
So...
I don't think you can save.
You... it...
meaning... Thank...
It is not
tested,
though it should...
after a moment...
Behold...
I don't think you can save. Oh my god.
The mist around you a slump, but look.
I can't save.
Ouch. You there? Yeah. Which?
I can save here, thank God. Jesus Christ.
It is Daventry's king, Edward the Benevolent. It is your best friend, Malvolio. The two of you grew up in the same village together, and hence have known each other all your lives.
Why? Any sensible person would do it under the circumstances. Absolute absolution, partners in crime, the sacrificial lamb. So I feel like this is like the worst. This is the, well, not worst, but this is one extreme. This is another extreme, and everything's kind of in the middle-ish.
You summon all your courage and speak
Let's
up.
sell ourselves
Your
out.
Majesty, if you please, it was I who hit the ball over the castle wall. It was my fault completely. Please do not punish my friend.
The king eyes you carefully. You wonder if you are now in serious trouble.
I would not punish one for something so trivial. However, I will see you play your game elsewhere, away from here.
Yes, sire.
One more thing, my young fellow. You have demonstrated good character today by taking the blame for your friend. The finest knights in this realm demonstrate their compassion by protecting others, even if that should mean putting themselves at risk. I find that to be a rare quality in the many I meet. When you have grown up, I hope to see you again, perhaps in my service.
Thank you, Your Majesty.
So I guess that was the right call.
Behold your second test.
We got ads starting in 3 minutes.
You feel yourself growing older, more so than before the tests began. Again, dizziness overcomes you. Your memory of the previous test fades, and in its place, your mind is filled with the knowledge of everything that has since come to pass. This includes, unfortunately, the dreadful misfortunes which have plagued Daventry since the coming of the terrible three-headed dragon. To make things worse, your 17-year-old daughter has been demanded as its latest sacrifice. In return, it will not harm the rest of the population until the next demand. You would go forth to destroy the dragon yourself, but you no longer have the heart for such quests. Never have you felt so forlorn, so frail. You fear that given the choice, you would do anything to rectify the situation.
A charming view. No wonder you come here so often.
You. I will see you hanged for this intrusion. Guards! Guards!
Calling them will do you no good. For even if they come, they will find their king speaking to only the air he breathes.
A pox on thee! Who are you?
My name, my true name, has been heard by none for nigh on a millennium. It is enough that you know me as the Father.
Then say what you have come to say and be gone.
You never were one for small talk.
You cursed my family. As a result, that dragon is now loose upon the land, and one of my children was kidnapped.
Now that is not quite the truth.
Do you deny your involvement?
Not at all. It is just that you have omitted so much.
Speak and be gone.
Very well. I want your crown.
You cannot believe what you have just heard. This vile creature has caused untold misery throughout your land for nearly 18 years and has now infiltrated your castle just to ask that you hand over your authority to him? Of all the outrageous...
Is that what this is all about? You want to rule Daventry?
What would I want with a puny little kingdom when in a few short years I will have more power than Legitimor himself? No, I want only the thing you wear atop your head. Your crown. It is an essential part of my plan. Without it, my efforts to prepare...
I had to snooze it. I had to snooze the ad. So it's been snoozed for 5 minutes. It'll resume after... I don't think I skipped the dialogue. I think when I click on this, it'll resume. So, yay. Yo, by the way, Princess Pearl Mermaid, welcome to the chat. Here's a sandwich for you. I mean, yeah, I'm starting to see that they've... I know it says at the beginning of the game they've... the manual. It talks about how they've kind of redone some of the events. Yeah, this is totally not part of the base game. I don't remember it. This is not part of it at all. And Mike, hello, hello, hello. Good to see you. Good to see you. King and Aura, hello, hello. All right, sandwich for you.
The Lord of Terror will feast upon your fear, just like this delicious roast.
Hi there, this is Fractal Mind Mike. Thanks for using my sound effect command here, you legend. If you'd like to hear it in full, plus so much more, check out my channel at twitch.tv/fractalmindmike. See you there!
Alright.
For the ascension will have been in vain. I have waited far too long to be deterred from it now.
If you need it that badly, you could have just taken it. You had plenty of opportunities.
Are you completely ignorant of the legends of your predecessors? None can possess the crown of the first king unless it's given.
If you think for one moment that I would...
Before you speak further, consider this. In exchange for what I ask, I shall lift my curse and all that it entails from you and your blighted land. You shall have both it and your family restored in full. Minus your title, naturally.
Your mind reels at these words. For almost 2 decades, a countless number of innocent people have suffered under the afflictions Daventry has had to endure. So many more people would continue to suffer indefinitely, notwithstanding the pain you feel over your own family's misfortune. With a simple statement, you could put an end to it all.
We can save.
The shrouded figure standing before you is the man responsible for all of Daventry's present troubles. You are carrying nothing. You dive forward, swinging your fist at the man to hit him. To your astonishment, your hand passes right through his face.
Did you think I would be so foolish as to come unprepared this time? I learned my lesson well.
Unconditional acceptance, provisional acceptance, severing the lifeline, pride cometh before all else. The final act of defiance. So this is unconditional acceptance of just give it. Final act is like, I'll see everything burn in hell before I give this to you. This is the middle. Severing the lifeline would be letting our daughter die. Provisional acceptance, pride cometh before all else. Kill daughter. Accept it all. Final act of defiance. The choices are so confusingly worded. I don't know why they did that. All right, we got 1 minute and 30 seconds till ads. I'm gonna snooze it. I'm gonna use both my snoozes on this. Get the 5-minute extension. We gotta wait for the refresh. All right, got another 5 minutes. It's now 11 minutes. I mean, thankfully I saved, so we can save scum this. But pride cometh before all else, severing the lifeline.
To give you my crown would signify a change of leadership, so says the law of this land. It also says that the crown is to be worn only by those with the highest regard and intent for Daventry. So, to give it to such a vile being as you would betray the honor and memory of all the past kings who have worn it. No, I will not do it.
Not even for the sake of your family?
There are some principles for which even one's family must be sacrificed.
The man appraises you as a scientist would a unique specimen.
What an intriguing set of morals you have, King Graham. I almost look forward to the time when you will put aside your obligations here and seek me out. I have foreseen that we shall meet again.
Do we, though? I don't remember you in any subsequent...
Behold your third test.
I don't remember you in any subsequent game at all.
Once again, you feel yourself age. You are many years older now, though still, thankfully, King of Daventry. As before, the knowledge of the previous test ebbs from your mind. This time, however, it is filled with a greater knowledge of all that has come to pass thus far. Many years have passed. Your children, once heirs to your throne, have forged their own paths in other kingdoms. Fortunately, chance has seen fit to fill the vacuum. Following the restoration of the Mask of Eternity, Daventry now has a new champion.
Mask of Eternity!
How do you feel?
I am deeply honored, sire.
Connor!
All right. Now, how do you really feel?
Scared out of my wits, sire.
You smile and feel the lines in your face stretch. You hope you'll get used to it when the true time comes.
You know what they've been saying. About my decision, that is.
The people question my ability to perform the duties when I have another higher obligation. I believe that I can attend to both with the utmost equity.
You do not deny that this obligation may arise at any moment, perhaps taking you away from this country at a time of great need?
Of course not, sire, but I shall deal with that troll, as they say, when I cross that bridge.
And there is the matter of you not being of royal birth. That does not sit comfortably with some of the nobles.
The qualities of truth, light, and order can shine from even the most impoverished of souls. Nobility is defined through one's actions, not one's lineage, Your Majesty.
You cannot help but smirk. For a man who had once lived as a peasant, he speaks extremely well.
It is a weird voice, because Connor had a regal voice. He was like, "Hearken now! Forsooth!" Now it's like, "Nah, your library card is late." Nah, I don't know. Hello? Hello? I couldn't save! I couldn't save! Not tonight, nighttime, the madness of King Graham. I would save just to see the madness of King Graham. He has the voice of a sniveling, conniving weasel. The madness of King Graham. I would save just to see this. All right, just want to see.
I have decided, after long and careful consideration,
I have to see this.
That in order to earn your knighthood, thou must venture forth on a quest to capture and kill the most insidious and elusive of preys.
What is this prey? A dragon?
No. More wretched than that.
A tri-horned scaled beast of the southern plains?
No. More woeful still.
Surely not the scourge of the low mountains, the flesh-burrowing scorpion?
No, but it does get under your skin all the same.
Then pray tell, of what do I seek?
Oh, sorry I'm late, Graham. I hope I haven't missed anything.
That.
The talking owl?
Precisely. Charge!
Graham!
Oh my god. Oh my god. That was worth seeing. But holy crap, you know, I didn't think that Cedric was that bad. I didn't think Cedric was
In an instant, you find yourself standing before the cloud spirit once more. You also notice that it is starting to get dark.
I didn't think it was
You have demonstrated some understanding of compassion, honor, and loyalty. These attributes transcend the mind and speak of the soul within you. Growth continues unabated throughout the lives of all living things. While you still have much to learn, you will continue to grow in all ways. You are judged worthy of the Air and Growth Gem.
Wow, they gave me the gem. All right, I'm just gonna save that, and I'm gonna reload that, and
to give you
I only
Behold.
Once again, as
How do you feel?
I am deeply honored,
we can't
sire.
skip this.
All
What
right.
the fuck?
Now, how do you really feel?
Scared out of my wits, sire.
And there is the matter
Oh, when
of
they're
you not
walking, you
being of
can't
royal
skip
birth.
dialogue. That's crazy.
That does not sit comfortably with some of the nobles.
The qualities of truth, light, and order can shine from even the most impoverished of souls. Nobility is defined through one's actions, not one's lineage, Your Majesty.
Hey, Megafire Dad. This is the homebrew?
cannot help but
It's
smirk.
not homebrew. It's a freeware release. It's a remake of the second game. And it even has the original voice actor for the original King's Quest V game and subsequent games. But yeah, this is it's not an official remake. All right, so we knight them. You've just seen them referred to as homebrews. That's kind of, I don't know. I would not call this a homebrew. It's, I mean, I've always associated homebrew with like, I don't know, not this type of game. No. All right, we got 3. Oh, the ads are going to start soon. Let's just
kneel. Your sword.
Whoa.
By virtue of your bravery, loyalty, and good conscience, I have chosen you to be my first knight. Thus you are my successor and heir to this throne. Arise, Sir Connor of Daventry.
In an instant, you find yourself standing before the Cloud Spirit.
ROM hacks. So that's the thing. This is not a ROM hack. It's not a home. It was made within the Adventure Gaming Studio. It was made by a group of people. It wasn't like a mod of an existing game. It's an original thing. So yeah, I wouldn't call this homebrew at all or anything. It's a freeware release. Standalone game. You know what? There are things about this game I don't like, but I do like the fact that they've somehow figured out a way to incorporate the events of Mask of Eternity into this, because Mask of Eternity for me gets a bum rap. I think that as much as people didn't like the aspects of the game, that it was made by Jane Jensen, or Roberta Williams, sorry, not Jane Jensen, Roberta Williams. She put effort into it. She worked on it. She considered this to be a game in the same lineage. And people may not agree with it, but I like the fact that they've incorporated it. That they've somehow incorporated that, this is a thing that happened, and they've incorporated that kind of post-game storyline. I mean, the voice acting is not great, but but I like the fact they did that. I'm very, because I liked it. As flawed as the game is, I did enjoy the game. So I'm glad that they brought that. I also did find it very funny. I also didn't have a problem with Cedric. I didn't think Cedric was that annoying at all, but I'm glad he could stab him. That's very funny. All right, ads are starting soon. Let's put a pause in this and let us do an ad break. The King's Quest 2. So keep in mind, I was stuck for a bit. Was this ever released on ROM for a console? It's a PC game. I don't believe this had a, like, some games did get like I think the engine does support that, allowing you to port it to consoles for homebrew, like homebrew Wii or whatever. But no, I think in this case, I think it's like Linux, Windows, and maybe Mac. That's about it. All right, let's do ad break Doom. Let's do some more Doomin'. And I think it's gonna pop my. I have to hide the. Oh no, it works. Cool. Ad break Doom. 27 health. Whoop. Peace. Sweet, sweet health. Oh, sweet, sweet health. We're back, baby. We're back. Son of a bitch. Okay. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. I'm still learning how to strafe. Jesus Christ. Oh god. Ah! Why is Doom Guy a lefty with a pistol? I don't know. I never noticed it. Is it a lefty? I don't know. Because he's a left-handed guy? Oh god. This reminds you when you used to play Castle Wolfenstein on your PC in the army barracks in 1990? Oh man. I know Mac played through Castle Wolfenstein. I did not. I'd like to, but it seems hard. Alright. Whoa! What the frickin' frick! Oh, hey! Hey, ad breaks over. Bam! Ad break over. Now, let's go back to King's Quest II VGA Remake.
Once more, you also notice that it is starting to get dark.
You have demonstrated your sound understanding of compassion, honor, and loyalty. These attributes transcend the mind and speak of the soul within you. Growth continues unabated throughout the lives of all living things. You have grown much, learnt a great deal, and will continue to grow in all ways. You are judged worthy of the Air and Growth Gem.
Truly, I've grown, corn dog. All right.
A green gem similar to your birth gem has appeared in the center of this cloud. You take the growth gem.
100 points!
As you feel the knowledge of the last test fade from your mind, the cloud beneath your feet begins to evaporate. You'd better get out of here quickly, Graham.
Should I guess we'll see what happens.
The cloud has become too thin to support your weight, and gravity beckons.
I like how the Pegasus...
While trying to hang on to your knowledge of the future, you forgot to hang on to something important.
Oops. Quick!
Finally, your flight comes to an end. You hope that it will be quite a while before you take to the air again.
All right, 2 out of 3 gems acquired. It's nighttime. Oh, dusk till...
Where would you like me to land?
On the ground would be fine.
Dusk till dawn. I thought it said dawn to dusk. I'm so dumb. That's why the church wasn't open.
Take this sugar cube. It will protect against the poisonous growth of this land. Fare thee well.
Thank you, Pixels. I do have sound understanding. Thank you. And thank you, Pixels, for the 100 giganified slow clap bits. Thank you, thank you.
You notice you have lost a few things during your descent. Mostly all that paper you were carrying. You are not concerned, though, as long as you don't get into trouble for littering. As dusk sets in and the pallid moon rises above the darkened horizon, you recall the Door of Destiny's words regarding the third gym, through swampy mire, in lone dark castle. Then you remember the great Neptune's disquiet reluctance to speak of Kalima's lord. You sense a growing unease that this final gem may not be the easiest to acquire.
It got dark. Holy moly. I wonder if the if there are enemies now. We don't want to manage all this. Oh, the bell rings. Toll.
The church bell is tolling.
Yo, this would be a great horror game. What was I doing? Inventory. What did I lose? We still have our library card. We lost one of the letters, and that's about it, I guess.
Finding the door unlocked and unbarred, you enter the church.
Ooh, what the hell? I mean, heck.
A hideous statue of a grinning fiend forms an archway leading to the church's outdoor cemetery. Candles burn solemnly in the dead of night.
Candles, you say?
You notice a Bible on the end of a pew.
A Bible?
Columns of pews line both sides of the church. You notice a Bible has been left at the end of one of the rows. The monk is dressed in a simple ankle-length robe. A belt of thick leather is tied around his ample waist. He wears worn sandals. The symbol of the faith is displayed prominently in the church. The image of the radiant full moon floods into the church, spilling a circular white light over the floor. The Church of Kalima is where its citizens come to pray, confess their sins, and offer a penance, usually in the form of a coin. A stone cherub is positioned near the archway. You find it odd that the windows have been boarded up from the outside. The church must be very dark, even in broad daylight.
What else could I click on that's unique? This?
The Church of...
Oh. This?
From the pulpit, the sermon is delivered.
What's that?
The collection box caters to those with money or valuables to show their support for the church. The door leads back outside. The Church of...
Okay. Let's talk to the... So if I walk out, I'll walk into the backyard? I mean, the graveyard? Oh God, yes. Walk back out. Walk back. Okay.
The monk is in deep prayer and does not respond to your words. You look over the Bible, which appears to be many decades old. You open it and find that an otherwise blank page at the front has been written on. It is dated over 20 years ago.
To all those who have heard the word, we are the chosen few, blessed by the spirits of the wild, destined for greatness, concealed by the cloth. There is but one challenge we must overcome before our future can be set in stone. The simple people of Kalima cling still to the memory of their former ruler. Even now, years after his faith's dark turn, they retain their hope that he will not forsake them. As long as this is so, our goal cannot be attained. So, my brothers, it is our duty to see the land cleansed of its blight. Do not fear our enemy. Our faith, our purpose, and power will guide us to the future we were promised. A path has been found to him. Oh, brothers, let him hear the warning howls. The cloth will be lifted for all time.
You return the Bible to where you found it. You also notice that a page from the Bible has fallen onto the floor.
I didn't press anything. That just auto did that.
Hey, control yourself. You might have children someday, and they won't benefit from a father with embarrassing habits.
Come on, man.
You look over the Bible, which appears to be many decades old. You open.
A path has been found to him. Oh, brothers, let him hear the warning howls. The cloth will be lifted for all time, and our songs will echo the end of him, his influence, and his family. Our time is at hand. Lo woof. Lo woof. Lo woof?
You return the Bible to where you found it.
All right, what's the note?
You pick up the fallen page and read it. The words appear to have been written recently. Shine why early, newborn son, when sadly we'd nearly won.
God, it's another goddamn riddle.
You read the Bible page again. Shine why early, newborn son, when sadly we'd nearly won. The paper is of good quality. It looks like a normal sugar cube. It does have a bit of sparkle, though. It feels grainy. It would not be prudent to touch a man of the cloth without his consent. You have no inclination to do anything with the crucifix. You can think of no immediate use for the candle, so you decide not to light it here.
But you can light it.
There's no need to do anything to the statue. This collection box is for money and valuables. Its contents are to be removed only by the monks.
Can I pray?
Feeling humbled, you kneel down to pray. You rise again after a few moments. The monk stirs, stands, and turns to face you. The monk is dressed in a simple ankle.
Father, I go now to a place of darkness. While I am stout of heart, the path laid down before me is unclear. I seek only the knowledge that my passage be illuminated by heavenly favor, and a prayer that I may make it through.
The monk gives you a reassuring smile and pats you on the shoulder. He then lifts a silver cross from around his neck and places it in your hands.
Thank you.
You are welcome, my child.
You can talk?
Of course.
I thought monks were forbidden from speaking.
Not all churches follow the same rules, and this church is quite unique.
Really? How so?
The monk just smiles placidly at you.
They're evil. They're a cult. They're weird. They're werewolves. The guy looks like a werewolf.
You place the silver cross and chain around your neck and wear it as a necklace.
Oh, I didn't get a point for that.
It is a shiny silver cross dangling from a silver chain. You remove the cross from around your neck. You place the silver cross and chain around your neck and wear it as a necklace.
All right, I guess we can wear it. It's not a... I'll just save it just in case there's something wrong with this.
There's no need to do that to the archway.
About this crucifix.
I believe you will find the cross to be of immense value. It has come to us at a huge price.
It was expensive?
I mean that it has cost us more than any value to be in possession of it.
Is this the leader?
If I may ask, why is it that you only open the church at dusk?
We find the late hours more favorable.
But surely then you would not have many in your congregation.
Yes, that is true.
What do you know of the Count?
Only that he is a heathen, a blasphemer. You serve God well by going there, my child. Bless you.
The monk smiles at you, turns back to the altar, kneels, and resumes his prayers. The monk is in deep...
What?
The monk. It is said that if a poor man gives but a single coin, then he has given more than a wealthy man who gives the same. Prayers are generally not offered.
Okay, that's what the message was. Okay, let's go to the graveyard. Damn it! Graveyard. Okay, let's look around.
Lester Williamson, 1300 to 1345. Here lies a man who feared all bugs, too scared to even lift his rugs. For if he had, he would have found insects that make little sound, with bites so deadly for their size that surely did cause his demise. Rarlop Neven, 985 to 1015. The jester joked his life away until a quip he made one day. Insulted was a baron's son who had this poor old jester hung.
Damn.
Rebecca Twintle, 1250 to 1273. In that usual daring way of hers, she threw caution to the wind. Late one eve she risked a venture and went out to sea with him. Totally in love she was, so filled with careless whim, that when he threw her overboard, she never thought to swim.
Oh, wow.
Goulash Thompson, 1370 to 1441. Never in all his living years had he ever seen such sights. For hours did he stare at them, those beautiful, dazzling lights. So happy was he that he had been able to live to see this night. But down a cliff he blindly fell, for the lights had been too bright. Larman Odnarb, 1175 to 1200. Dear old Larman was a healer, cured many a deadly fever. One he caught that bitter day, healed not himself and passed away. Lyot O'Maleef, 1200 to 1256. She was a lady with strange habits, who as friends kept only rabbits. When time came her hunger due, her friends all wound up in her stew. The other creatures, also bunnies, found this not remotely funny, so their swift revenge they sought. The kitchen in her sleep they brought, heaved her into the large pot, which was, regretfully, much too hot.
Was that Marlon Brando? What do you mean Marlon Brando? This guy?
Larman Odnarb, 1175 to 1200. Dear old Larman was a healer, cured many a deadly fever. One he caught that bitter day, healed not himself and passed away. Lyot O'Maleef, 1200 to 1256. She was a...
All these tombstones bear Roberta Williams' style of writing because she wrote them. This was in the original game. I don't remember these headstones. I don't remember a graveyard. Was there a graveyard in the original game?
This is the church cemetery. Given how many souls have been laid to rest over the many years, you imagine this place has seen its share of sorrow. Bridget O. Troublewater, 1248 to 1299. During the annual house inspection, she spied a mirror and its reflection. For days she lovingly gazed at it, unable to sleep or eat or sit. With the last of her earthly power, there she remained till her final hour.
In King's Quest 2, I don't think so. I recall the one in King's Quest 4. The church is in King's Quest 2, but I don't remember this. I don't remember at all. I'm pretty sure this was added in by the remake. Like, this is extra content. King's Quest 4 with Rosella had a graveyard? I don't remember that either.
Faith Cinders, 998 to 1029. Alas, my dear, you've come too near to your heart's great desire. It seems that now you've run afoul and should not have lit that fire. Judas Morton, 1365 to 1415. Here lies a foolish non-believer, with shame deep is this hole. Even God, though wise and powerful, cannot save his wretched soul.
By the way, hello, Americancy. Hello, hello. What's this?
This is the church. This Coco Airboul, 1205 to 1252. The writer wrote until he bled. In his final agony he said, I will not lift my trusty pen till I at last have reached the end. Hamish Bite, 1226 to 1258. Besides religious connotation, reverence paid daily as we should, it is a tradesman's irony that a carpenter was killed upon the wood. Le Fleur Provence, 905 to 987. The power brought unto this world is as unholy as this sage. Doomed are those that have descended from the blood of a first mage. You've never been terribly fond of gargoyles, and this one isn't likely to sway your opinion.
That's unfair.
Here lies the Oddnarb family. Evidently, they were well respected to have their own area.
Oddnarb? So is there any relevance to that?
Here lies. This is Liat O. This. It is likely that only the most devout believers have been buried in there. You have about as much an inkling to enter the crypt as a fish has to walk. You have about as much.
Why is this here?
This.
Like, I know what the graveyard is for, but why are we here looking at this? Is this just for these tombstones to read and go, ho ho, Oddnarb is Brando backwards? Which one is it?
Larman Oddnarb,
Marlon
1175 to
Brando.
1200. Dear old Larman was a healer, cured many a deadly fever. One he caught that bitter day, healed not himself and passed away.
Why are we here? Like, is there a purpose to this room? Or is it just, like, jokes?
This, you don't think random poking around will help you here. Show some respect for the deceased, Graham.
We've done a lot worse. Okay. What's that?
This is the church cemetery.
Oh.
Charles Bucket, 1189 to 1232. He'd go out in the pouring rain and risk becoming wet. He'd never dry off afterwards, so very sick he'd get. In this dark hole lies one brave soul whose questing for glory has taken its toll.
Ah! That's why you shouldn't play Quest for Glory.
Show some You don't think... You are not sure...
Hello. So...
The collection box...
I guess you go exploring at night? I was kind of scared, but... Is it just me or did it get darker? No.
Trees seemingly form a wall here, barring your passage to the north.
Well, I'm going to save here.
You remove the cross. You place the silver cross and chain around your neck and wear it as a necklace. Without warning, a pair of wolves dart out of the dark forest and dash towards you.
Son of a bitch, I can't...
For a minute there, you thought those wolves were going to attack. Curious as to why they didn't, you decide to follow them. You see the monk standing alone outside the church. Then you notice the two wolves approaching him. You are about to yell a warning to the monk, but the words die in your throat as the man steps forward and pats the wolves' heads.
No, my brothers, we must not hurt him. Not yet. He will go to the heathen's abode. He will do what needs to be done. What if he does not? Then, my brothers, we will complete the task before us, the one we began many
years ago.
You quickly move away from the church, your heart racing faster with every step. You have a good idea now what will happen once the moon comes out in full, and you do not want to be anywhere near here when it does. One thing's for sure, you're not getting married in that church.
Wait a second, you do get married in that church, though, in the original. What? Wait, do you not? Yeah. Whoa, this game went off the deep end. What? Not deep end, it's gone off the rail. Like, the priest? What? Werewolves? Was this a thing? I don't remember this. I'm going nuts here. And by the wolf monk, you get married by the wolf monk? But, yeah. The monk was a wolf? I don't remember this at all. What? Well, the only thing we can do is go to the swamp. I should have went to the town. Is the gate closed? I'm curious if they changed that. Pretty creepy. They got the lighting down pretty well. That voice change was pretty cool. Oh, they did bar it.
The gates to town have been shut for the night. The gates are locked tight. Repressing the urge to burst into song, you choose instead to quietly admire the area.
It was more like, hey, you guys, open the door, let me in. You think I'd be wearing the crucifix? You bet wearing the crucifix prevented the wolves from attacking? I guess, but I mean, it makes sense. But at the same time, the priest gave it to us. I guess he wants us to be kept. Oh, the smoke.
What is this? There's a door built into the trunk. How ingenious! A chimney protrudes from the trunk of the tree. You rap on the treehouse door and wait a moment, but get no response. It is too narrow to climb into, even if you could reach it.
That sucks. That wasn't there before. This is pretty creepy. Oh, look at the star night. The star.
You hear the sound of a child sobbing nearby.
Huh. A child's weeping in the middle of a dark forest? What? Is this a horror game? Oh, it's her.
As you approach, you recognize the child. It is Possum, the little girl you helped earlier today. You see the little girl crying. What could have happened? And why is she out so late at night?
Are you all right? What happened?
I went into town to buy some chicken soup for my grandma. I always try to reach home before dark, but this eve I lost my way and was attacked.
Attacked? A wolf attacked you?
No, not by a wolf, a dwarf.
Dwarf?
For a moment, you're not sure that you heard correctly.
A dwarf, did you say?
Uh-huh. He jumped out at me, took my food, and then ran away.
Listen, I'm going to try to find this dwarf that you say stole your food. You get back to your grandma, understand?
Possum nods, says a soft thank you, and heads back home.
They named Little Red Riding Hood Possum? I guess. I don't remember this theft of food, honestly. I don't remember a lot about the original, but whatever. Well, I assume the dwarf's house is here. That's his house. How do I get in? Why didn't we look at this?
It is a slightly luminescent green stone about the size of your palm. You feel a sustaining energy radiating from it. You can't use that there.
If I could block it, cause a smoke.
How ingenious! A chimney protrudes from the trunk of the tree. It is high, vertical, and there are no footholds. Do you still think you can climb it?
Can I make my own footholds?
Brandishing your sword might make you appear.
No. No, it cannot.
There is no reason to use a... There is no... You rap on the treehouse door and wait a moment, but get no response. Don't bother moving the rock.
You have to, like, hide and wait? Oh, you do!
You watch as a little man runs out of the door, which has been built into a tree. You surmise that you have found the culprit's home. The vague aroma of chicken soup confirms it. That fiend.
He left his door open. What a dummy. Loser. Idiot. Worm. I'm making references to Star Control 2 in here. Alright, it's fine. Go inside. Go inside. Oh god. Open the door. Go inside.
Finding the door ajar, you cautiously open it and step inside the tree. This is a room inside the hollowed-out trunk of a large tree. A door goes to the outside. A narrow ladder leads down through a hole in the ground.
This seems like a cool place to live. Let's see how the rest of it is. Oh, this is pretty cool.
A very sharp knife has been stabbed into the table. Its blade reflects the light from the burning fire. That's not a knife. The knife you found under a rock one time? Now that was a knife.
Okay.
The stocking hats of the dwarf are sitting on the table. Those hats wouldn't fit you, fortunately. The elaborate display cabinet sitting to one side of the room looks heavy and expensive. You begin to wonder how the tiny dwarf managed to move it all the way down here by himself without damaging it. It is locked.
What's locked?
It is.
Is it glass there?
The elaborate display cabinet sitting to one side of the room looks heavy and expensive. You begin to wonder how the tiny dwarf managed to move it all the way. Some inexpensive-looking pictures decorate the shelves. The dwarf must have stolen these from a traveling merchant, as the designs on them look foreign. The pictures, although lovely to look at, are totally useless to you. It's a large, empty barrel balancing on the rickety table. It seems you have entered the underground home of the thieving little dwarf. It is cozy, with a fire crackling in the hearth. A pot of chicken soup bubbles above the fire, giving a delicious aroma to the room. There is a trunk tucked away in the corner. A rather simple rug adorns the floor.
Key under the rug.
There is nothing under the rug except for dust.
It was worth a try.
This contraption looks like some sort of oven. It seems to draw heat from the fire, trapping it so that raw meat may be cooked at a much higher temperature. You suspect it to be very hot and wisely decide not to touch it. You notice the shelf is located quite high up on the wall for such a small dwarf. Then you see the barrel on the table, and things start to make sense. The dwarf must climb on it whenever he needs access to the shelf. A heavy-looking pot rests precariously on the edge of the shelf. You notice the AGD Interactive in no way endorses taking pot.
It was just for a joke.
There's nothing on the shelf except for knickknacks and junk, neither of which you need.
You suck.
Upon opening the trunk, you find a number of items that the dwarf has obviously stolen and stashed away. Among them are some gold coins. They display the distinctive face of the first king. They could only have come from the magic chest of Daventry. You close the chest. You open the chest. An old trunk rests in the corner of this hovel. You close the chest. That's not a knife. It is locked. You grab the handle of the bubbling pot of chicken soup. You take it with you. The fire crackles merrily in the fireplace. You can think of no immediate use for the candle, so decide not to light it here.
Do I have to lockpick this?
You jab mercilessly at nothing. The elaborate display cabinet sitting to one side of the room looks heavy and expensive. I
guess there's nothing here. All right. Let's get out of here. I don't think there's anything else. What? Shit, I missed it. Fuck.
You rap on the treehouse door and wait a moment, but get no response.
Just to hear one blurb of dialogue, should I reload? No, I shouldn't do that. It's crazy. But maybe. I hate it when that happens, man. Because I'm just clicking to move away from the door, and I just hate it when you miss dialogue like that.
You can see light in the window. Somebody might be home.
Oh, before we...
The pot contains chicken soup. However, it has gone cold in the night air. These coins each have the distinctive face of the first king.
I've seen that already.
The coins are all genuine. You sip the soup. Yuck! It's gone cold.
I'm sorry, I was carrying it. What else am I supposed to do? Oh, we can just open it?
Welcome. Come in, please. Possum told me to expect you.
You place the now cold chicken soup over the crackling fire once more. After it heats up to eating temperature, you remove it again. Grandma looks too weak to talk at length. Perhaps there's a way to make her feel better. You offer the soup to Possum's grandma, introduce yourself, and wait courteously while the frail elderly lady eats the nourishing meal. When she is finished, she sets the empty bowl down elsewhere and turns her attention towards you. Grandma looks pale and weak. She must be ailing. She's dressed in a warm flannel nightgown. White curls peek out from her flannel nightcap. The painting on the wall looks like an artist's depiction of the Kalima landscape. You wonder who painted this. It is a portrait of a young man. He looks somewhat familiar. The little girl is fast asleep. A worn armchair sits in a corner of the room. A beautiful vase is filled with pretty flowers. You can see the beach when you look out the window. A chest of drawers sits by the bed.
Should I open your stuff? Well, oh, whatever. I'm just gonna save.
It's not polite to search through other people's drawers. You should know better than that, Graham. Possum's grandma obviously values that portrait, otherwise it would not be hanging here. There's no time for sitting around, Graham. You have important things that need doing.
Wake up!
The little girl is sound asleep. Do not wake her.
Take flower.
Don't take the flowers. Such behavior is generally considered to be rude.
We've done...
A beautiful... Don't take...
Let's just talk.
If you would like to speak with me for a while, I would welcome your company. A person should never turn away a visitor, especially when she reaches the twilight of her life.
You can't help but feel a sense of finality in the old woman's words.
You must have something in return for your kindness. You do not need to risk your safety for an old, worn-out woman like myself. Look under the bed. You should find something to keep you a little warmer on a cold night like this.
It is a simple yet comfortably soft bed. It is covered by a decorated quilt. You peer under the bed and find a thick black cloak. Lying atop it is a beautiful ruby-encrusted ring. You pick both up with reverence.
I could not possibly take these fine things from you.
Oh, please. I want you to have them. Nights in Kolima are cold, believe me. As for the ring, well, perhaps it is better that I do not have it to remind me.
As you wish.
The ring is gold with an enormous red ruby. The word beloved is engraved inside the gold band. The black cloak would fit a taller man than you. The black cloak is a fine garment. It feels thick and warm. The inside is lined with red satin. You are now wearing the beautiful ruby ring. You remove the ruby ring. The black cloak.
Can we give her the potion?
The elderly lady is not interested in that.
Of course she's not. All right, anything else?
You have a charming young granddaughter.
Grandma smiles at you graciously.
She is a treasure to me. I would do anything to ensure that no harm comes to her.
If I may inquire, what became of her parents?
Grandma frowns, and her eyes darken for a moment before she forces a melancholy smile to her face.
They were lost to us many years ago. I am afraid dear Possum never really knew her parents.
It must have been a daunting task raising a child by yourself, especially at your
At my age? I am certainly not as young as I used to be, and there is no shame in that. I have tried to raise her as best I could, to keep her safe and well. However, I fear that as of late the reverse has become truer.
If you please, I was hoping you might tell me of the cloak and ring's origin.
The old woman closes her eyes as if the memory she seeks is painful to her senses.
They were my husband's. He was a proud man, the last of his line. His family had been rich, a great deal of old money, you might say. They lived in that castle you might have seen to the north. Its location upon that island is evidence of how much they valued their privacy. He was a good man, my husband. He took care of me. Certainly he had his strange habits. Most men do, if you will pardon me for saying so. I suspect that he practiced magic, so I could never catch him in the act. He would frequently journey afar, taking that black cloak with him wherever he went, to places he would not talk about. He said that it represented something important to a certain group of people, and that I was never to mention it to anyone. But he was always there for me, always, until that fateful night. We had been married just over a year, and I was heavy with child. We were both out walking in the weirwood forest late one night. The air was warm, and in our youth we paid little attention to the world and its many dangers. Besides, there was a full moon. We could see clearly enough. A shadow passed over us. We looked up, thinking it might have been a stray cloud. It was not. Descending upon us like a demon was the largest, most hideous bat I had ever seen. Its fangs were bared, and it dove straight for me. I must have screamed. My husband flung himself in front of me to protect me. He swung his arms about frantically in hopes of warding the horrid thing away. Perhaps he was trying to cast a spell, but could not recall how in Hispanic. It paid him no heed and would not be deterred. It swooped again and again relentlessly. At one point, my husband's hand must have clipped the bat's wing because it lost control and crashed into his shoulder. He tried to wrest the foul creature away, but then he shrieked suddenly. The horrid thing had bitten him. He never did recover from that incident. He just faded with each passing hour. Within 2 days of the attack, my husband had died. We buried him on his family's plantation on the island. Sometimes when I sleep, I can feel him watching over me, guarding me, protecting me. I think he is waiting for my time to come so we can be together always.
The old lady seems to be dozing off. You can barely hear her final words.
I miss him so.
Telling the story has clearly taken a great deal out of her. You watch the old woman a moment and notice her labored breathing as she sleeps. Despite the little girl's tireless daily efforts, perhaps there's nothing more to be done.
Okay. Well, I can't believe this game is still going on. This game is way longer than I thought it would be. I mean, yeah, we got stuck, but there's a lot. We still have a ton of points to get through. I mean, we still have one more stone to get. I'm pretty sure after the third stone, there's a whole other area, the castle, like the tower or whatever. I mean, we have to go through the castle to get the third stone, then there's a tower. There's so much more game. All right, well, we'll save and stop here for today. That was a lot of dialogue. That was good. But man, this game continues.
Dost thou truly wish to cease our adventuring?
Yes, for today we will quit. There we go. Because we got ads coming up in like 10 minutes. I don't want people to be stuck with that. But there you go. All right. Well, hope you all enjoyed today's stream. 32 deaths, 2 hints. We've gotten up on the hint scale. But I'll be back tomorrow with Riven. Part 7? 6? I don't remember. Part 6 of Riven. The sequel to Mist on Monday, then Wednesday it will be La Mulana. That will continue, and then Thursday is part 2 of Heavenly Sword on Thursday. It was fun to watch. You might add this to your DOS. Yo, I'm glad you watched this. I'm glad you enjoyed it. I mean, yeah, you should play the original and this remake. You can go to AGD's website and download it. It's not, you don't need DOS. It'll play through Windows. But yeah, thanks again, everyone. I hope you enjoyed the stream. Thank you so much for hanging out. Thank you so much for the resubs, the raids, the bits. Thank you so much for your support. It means so much to me. I really appreciate it. Thanks again, all. Let's get someone to raid.
I'm looking at a dead man.
Have a great night, Saturn. And Kitty. Let's see. Whom can we raid? Let's go see how we got. Let's go raid Copert. Continuing to play more Mission Force Cyberstorm. It's within the Earth Siege universe. It's a great turn-based combat game for what I've seen. Should be fun. Yeah, that'll do it for me. Thanks again for being here, everybody. Hopefully I'll catch you again for Monday's stream of Riven. Until next time, take care, and I'll see you next time. Bye!